Прием космос. Космос, как слышно. I actually got the Polish lines. Thanks to Shiro. I got all of the lines that the characters are going to say in Polish up to this point. This werewolf says he never thought he'd miss the food on Corneria. Takes a big bite and finds that it's actually not that bad. And he says, Bardzo Dobrze. Which is just very, it's more like Bardzo Dobrze. But, wolf, you know. Maciek, daj mu jeden z twoich. I'm gonna look at this and guess how it's spoken. Chce? Pewnie nie chce paparzyć sobie swoich włochatych paluszków.
Pewnie nie chce poparzyć sobie swoich włochatych paluszków.
Włochatych. No, that's pretty cool. Speaking of Polish stuff, I can't wait until Holston comes out. That's gonna be awesome. I played the demo, it was really neat. I kind of want to check that one out. That's the one where you're in like a sea of blood in a homemade submarine thing. Sounds terrifying.
Excellent!
Nick Knack. Thank you for the sub. Will episode 3 have a 3-act structure like the second one? Can't believe I didn't realize it's been out for like 3 months. Yeah, a lot of people have no idea. YouTube did not push my channel at all. But I think this episode will be... It's definitely going to be split into parts. Right, as of right now, part of it, the first part here, is going to take place immediately after episode 2. We get to see Wolf drop off the stolen ship. And then, you know, you see what happened with Farrah getting in trouble and Bill getting in trouble. Maybe what happens to James. Yeah, animators on YouTube. If you are an animator on YouTube and you don't make something like every week about current events and popular memes and like you're on the algorithm and all that, if you don't do that, your channel will be pushed into fucking obscurity. I have a couple of big animator buddies on YouTube, and they've had the same thing happen. They put out their first episode of a thing, and it just gets millions of views, and then they make a second one that's twice as good, even longer. It has way more cooler, better. It is objectively better than the first one, and it barely breaks 100,000 hits. And that's fine. I mean, people will eventually find it. Yeah, even Zerl's like wanting to split his channel up because, like, yeah, just people aren't being driven to it. And it's stuff that you watch it, you're like, this should have millions of views on it. Why has it got 80,000? I have friends who do cartoons that look fucking awesome. And all it would take is the algorithm to just be like, hey, you guys heard of this dude? And their channel would explode, but they still have like 5,000 subscribers. People animate way better than I do. I don't know, it's weird. I don't know, everybody just gets, you know, I filled my swimming pool with Jell-O. I attached a drone to a dead squirrel. Like, it's just, yeah. I don't know. Yes, that is a poster of our missing teenage daughter. That shit had me rolling last night. I love Harry's stuff. He's so great. I'd love to collaborate with Harry on something. That would be fun. Well, things like Vivzy Pop stuff, like she's had millions and millions of fans for ages. And it's a big thing with the, you know, just like Lackadaisy, they have oodles of people working as a big team on something with high production value. And so like things like that are always going to have way more of an audience than like an outsider animator that does everything by themselves or whatever. Yes, if I could only get that kiss. That's so great. So I love my friends like, who's Harry Partridge? And then I just bring up all of his videos on the screen, and they're like, oh, he did he did that. He did the series or he did. Yeah, it's like someone not knowing the band The Cars. And then you just play like their top 10 songs, and everyone's like, oh, they did this song on every single one. I remember when I was a young thing, and I was like, wait, who are The Cars? That's such a bland name for a band. And then I heard the Greatest Hits album, and it's same situation, just every single song. I was like, oh, I know. And then like by the time you get through 3 or 4 of them, they're like, and I bet they did this song too. I guess you're just what I, yeah, that's just what I needed. That's The Cars. It's like, oh my God. Same thing with Supertramp. Supertramp is one of my favorites of all time. Flo and Eddie. Yeah, Breakfast in America. That, like, I love all their other stuff, but yeah, that's their breakout one. The one that everybody knows, like every song from that. Yeah, the violence is the next thing I'm going to work on.
I'm here. But only for 20 minutes.
Why are you only here for 20 minutes?
Because then I have to get my lunch.
Oh. Ah, Bardzo Dobrze. I have gotten the Polish words for this scene in place. No, like when Wolf eats the thing, he says Bardzo Dobrze. It's supposed to be kind of self-taught, but still kind of getting the point across. It's while he's eating it. He goes, Bardzo Dobrze. Just like that. They kind of smirk at him. One of them just nods. Then they keep eating. But yeah, I know. Like it's supposed to be incorrect, but still understandable. Because I would actually have him say, very tasty or something. That's the whole point. Like it's supposed to, and like when he goes to talk and like gives his little written speech to Leon's dad, it's gonna be even worse. But it has to be at the level of an 18-year-old teenage wolf guy who sat in his room and looked through books without any teacher's help, trying to write an appeal to this guy in his language and studying it on his own with no one's help. So it will be not very... It'll be, I assume it will be understandable at least to a point, but there's going to be a couple things that I'll speak with Shiro about where I want him to say a sentence or something where he pronounces a word wrong, and instead of saying like, I'd like to come and work for you, it'd be like, I'd like to come and be a machine on your table or something like that, where they kind of get that he's saying, you know, I want to come and work for you or something, or just like have a word that he isn't quite using correctly, and it causes a couple of the other guys to snicker, like try to like not like try, just be like you know, and that's the moment that Nikolai, the linguist translator lizard, who has been a little disrespectful toward Wolf this whole time, looks over at the Pawlowski brothers and tells them to shut up. Like, all right, quit it. And he looks at Wolf and just kind of like nods to Wolf, like, keep going. And it's like the first moment in the cartoon where this guy that really didn't like Wolf may still not like Wolf, but he's like, I kind of respect this guy a little bit, and they're laughing at him. He's trying. You know, I thought it was neat. Yeah, you got to give people for credit for trying. There is nothing more embarrassing and difficult to do in front of people than to try and say something in their language that you don't quite speak very well yet. Like if I had to say something in Russian to a bunch of people that I had written down, I would be sweating bullets and feeling really embarrassed because I don't speak Russian that good yet. I speak a lot better Russian than Wolf speaks Polish. Wolf speaks as much Polish as I do. Głodny. Poczęstuj się. Polglish. Yeah, can I put this in here? Wow, I need to find the right font for this. What is an all-around font that you can use? See, it's got the whoa. Where's the yeah? I don't know what there's a Windows font that you can have any language in. Helvetica World. Let me see if that's on here. I don't think I have it. Nah. Because the yeah is not. Let me see. I have a folder with like millions of fonts in it. No H's at all. That's a pity. Arial black. There we go. That works. So this is Głodny Poczęstuj się. Tuj. It's more like a Y than an E. Głodny Poczęstuj się. Because I know the S sounds like a sh if an I comes after it. Because I saw this and I thought it was sien, but it's shien, I guess. But I'm gonna have a big old thing of words that I gotta write down and say like this part right here. Holy shit, I can't pronounce that. No? Yes. Bardzo Doberjay. Oh. Doy. Muy. Yeah, the J there is kind of like an Ukratkia. Having learned Russian and understanding devocalized consonants and stuff like that, it does make speaking Polish it makes it a little easier to figure out, even though all of my Polish sounds like a Russian accent. Like cześć instead of cześć. Dzięki. I don't think Polish would be any harder to learn than Russian. Because it's mostly English letters with little marks and things on them. The problem is they sound a little different. You know, an easy one is the W sounds like a V, and the L with a little slash through it sounds like a W. You know, it's not like Russian where you have to learn a whole bunch of symbols that you've never seen before in your life. It's when you get into the two-letter combinations like CZ, SI, SZ, and all of that. Polish actually, the Polish accent sounds kind of like an in-between of a really thick Slavic language and English. Because there's a lot of letters that when I pronounce them in Polish, it sounds already okay because I'm not doing the all the yeah on the beginning of everything, and it's not so thick in Polish, so I might be able to eventually do a Polish accent if I tried hard enough. If I spent a couple years learning it like I did Russian. I don't think it would take me as long to learn Polish since I've spent so long learning Russian either. Я всегда хочу увеличить аудиторию. Каждый день. Bulgarian's the only Slavic language with articles. Interesting. Don't know how those got there.
Ooh, my lunch is ready. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Hey, Amir, I'm doing pretty good. I can explain Worcestershire. Worse. Worse. Let's say you had a guy named Jim, and you had a guy at work that would be like, it's the Jimster! What's up? It's the Jimster! Or they went by last names, and they said Smith. And the guy's like, oh, what's up? It's the Smithster. What's up? It's the Smithster. What's going on? Hey, look who's here. It's the Smithster. Now, taking that concept, imagine someone had this last name, Worse. It's like, oh, hey, here comes Worse. You know, I'm like, oh, it's Worse. And that guy shows up, and he's like, oh, dude, Worse. It's the Worcester. If you look at it that way, the Worcester. And then, you know, places, this is not Yorkshire. It's Yorkshire. Yorkshire. So instead of Yorkshire, you know, like Hertfordshire, Yorkshire, Lancashire. You do the same thing with it. Worcestershire. So there, deconstructing it like that is I hope that helps you kind of see it that way. Worse. Worcester. Like, if this is his last name and the dude's like, dude, it's the Worcester. And then sure, like Yorkshire, Lancashire, Hertfordshire, Staffordshire. So if there's a place called Worcestershire. Or you can just be like me and call it wash your sister sauce. Need about 1 teaspoon of wash your sister sauce. Wok der Scheißtermeister? Anyhow. I think I'm just going to copy it. Because I don't need to draw all these bugs again.
All right, I'm queer.
Why's this thing always got me leaning? What's happening, child? What's happening? No todos. I could be Union. It's Friday. It is. Wait, it is, right? It is? What? Yeah, it is. How about that? I wish I could roll back my version of Face Rig. It forced an update a month or so ago, and ever since that update, my camera like eventually like leans sometimes. I don't think it's me leaning back and forth in my chair. Not really.
I think I've encountered a blender dilemma.
Goody, finally. Finally, some good fucking food. Let me see. Give me just a sec. Can you show me what you're doing?
Yeah.
Excellent!
Whenever
Thank
you're
you,
ready.
Sal. Sorry, I'm still got you preset as like a pop out. All right, I'm in.
So I got this bush shape here that I
Mhm.
made. Scale and rotation's all good. And I have this curve here. Scale and rotation is also fine. I want the bush using an array.
You're
modifier,
wanting to
the
spawn a
curve
bunch of
modifier,
them like a
have it-
pearl necklace kind of thing.
Exactly. So what
Uh-huh.
I do is I click on the bush, I go to array, and I want it to follow a curve,
Mm-hmm.
fit the curve. I select my bush curve,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what it should do. It has that many bushes will fit that curve.
Mm-hmm.
So then what I do next is I go to a curve modifier. The next step.
I think I know one goes above the other.
And I do that,
Mm-hmm.
and then she's all fucked up. It's all here in the middle.
Change deform axis. See if that does anything different. Just try different things. See what zoom out and see what happens. Can you send me the file so I can, or just send me a file with those two objects in it? I actually, you probably shouldn't even have to do that. Just undo it back to where it was.
Yeah, she's all messed up.
Yeah, get rid of those modifiers and just send me those two objects exactly. If you could just put that up and like so I can look at it, it would be nice. I'd be able to solve it twice as fast.
Put it up so you can look at it.
Yeah, like on OneDrive.
Oh yeah. Cool it.
It's one setting. It's really simple. The same thing happened when I was trying to make when James is flying into the docking station. You see those three little ships fly over his head. They're on the same thing, and to get them to follow that, it's different.
Let me try one other thing before I do that, actually, because I wonder if it's because the object isn't like dead center in the origin of the world. like my staircase issue last year.
Yeah, like I would always do the Alt G, make sure everything is applied position or whatever, and then then it works.
Let me try that first.
Well, go ahead and send it to me in case that's not it. Because like it even where it was, it should have been like off of a curve, even if the curve didn't follow exactly. And thank you, Zio. You did just hit 5 years. I didn't even know I was on here for 5 years. Jesus.
I'm gonna call it Fred's Bush. It's in the blend files.
Just the root directory blend files?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's downloading. All right, let me save what I'm doing. And all right. See, I think the origin point on your curve should be at the first point of the curve, like so. So they're both exactly there. I don't know if that's, important, but here. I think it's fixed count. And then what was the other one you added? Curve?
A curve modifier.
Yeah, there. Yeah, you leave that fixed count on the array.
Every YouTube tutorial I saw said that it's fit curve.
Well,
That's just what I was following. All right. Thank you.
well, this isn't perfect yet. I'm still trying to.
It's distorted. I think you have to change the object's interface settings. And if you click on the object properties and you go to instancing,
Mm-hmm.
and then you turn off render, I think. Because that was something else. That was in another YouTube video. He was like, if you're getting distortion, just click those 2 boxes, and then his was fine. So, I don't know, man. Apparently that didn't do it.
Deform axis. I don't know why. Because that's the actual shape. Why is it squishing them like that?
I can send it to you too, Zio, if you want to take a look at it.
Here, let's try this. Alt G. Alt G. Yeah, I don't know what thing there would be to cause that to happen. Maybe 2? No. They still look exactly the same. Yeah, it shouldn't be distorting, really. Yeah, I don't think you used the curve one. It's always worked before.
I know. I've used this modifier tons of times for the same exact thing. And
I didn't rotate anything. I didn't change anything.
yeah, scale and rotation is 0. Well, 0 and 1.
Wait, maybe curve comes before array. So, you know, it's working correctly here, but I forget what you. There's something where you have to lock the shape. Hold on. Blender, array, curve, without deformation. There we go. Copy along curve without deforming. I must have already watched.
I'm watching a, yeah, it looks like a dude uses a plane.
It's
and
instancing, yeah, you're right. It's,
yeah.
oh, What did he do?
Interesting.
Turn it to faces. What is it? The cube? The object that? Yeah, it's...
I'll put a... Maybe we found the same thing, but I'll put it in general.
It's the A3 copy along curve without deforming. No.
I'm gonna try this method. This should
Yeah,
work.
go for it. Yeah, let me watch yours. This is weird. Fit curve, the curve, add curve. Oh, it's making a plane. Yeah, this just seems like a lot of work. You remember, because you had to make a plane to go along with it. There's gotta be an easier way to do this now without...
I know it feels funky, but I've watched 4 videos and they all kind of say the same thing.
Yeah, like make the little face thing to go along with it. So what do you do here?
Which doesn't really work for our cones. Here's how to fix that. Start with your object and curve. Add a plane and scale roughly to the same size as your object. Select the object, then the plane, and parent to the plane. In the plane's object properties under Instancing, choose Faces. Then add your array modifier, choose Fit Curve, and set the target to your curve. Adjust the offset as required. Add a curve modifier and set the target to your curve.
That worked.
Yeah, but...
Objects along a curve without distortion. Plus, editing the vertexes of your curve updates the objects automatically. If you
I
move
hate
the
that it
initial
worked,
point, you'll see your original object
but
still there.
it
Just turn it off in
it
Viewport and
worked.
Render. Under the object menu, choose Apply, Make Instances Real, and you can adjust individual instances.
Well,
And that's it. Objects
but
along a curve
that
without
just copies all of the faces, too. I mean...
I know. I don't like that this is the solution at all, but
That can't be the only solution. That's lame. Blender, array.
feels like a buggy fix.
A workaround.
Yeah.
So sometimes you want to take an object in Blender and make copies of it that follow along the curve. Luckily, the tools to do this are built directly into Blender. Basically what you do is you take the object you want to copy and you add an array modifier. Then you want to set the array length to a fit curve, and you want to select the curve that you want to make this fit. That's going to make the array the length of the curve. Once you've done that, you want to take your object and
Yeah,
you
'cause
want
now I
to
have
add
to
a curve
look at
modifier
those
to it.
planes in
And
my
you wanna
scene.
reference the curve that you
I
want
can
this
set
to
it so they
follow.
don't render,
This is
I
going to
think.
deform your copies of your objects so that they follow along with the curve. You can adjust the number of
But if I
objects
set
that
those
you have
planes
on the
not to
curve
render, does that mean that
using
my
the
bushes won't
array
render?
modifier. The cool thing about this is now if you move the curve around, the objects are going to automatically deform and move with your curve. So it'll add
Yeah, if I hide the
extras,
planes
and
IO,
if
it
you
hides
need
my
it to in
bushes.
order to make everything fit.
Here's another one. Yeah. Well, I guess that's it. So add a plane. This is going to be our little
Yeah, if I set
silly
the planes
spiky
not to
thing.
render, my bushes don't render. So that I just...
Go inside of the.
This doesn't feel right. Oh, a single vertex.
Yeah, just
That's
grab the
genius,
plane,
actually.
select it all, and hit scale 0 enter. It's another thing you could do. I don't know if
Yeah.
that'll make your other things 0. I think it's just based on the object scale itself. As long as they're both the same size. So, yeah, let me insert a curve.
I'll try that again.
Yo,
I'm looking.
set it as renderable, but under the instancing, the show instancer, untick both of those boxes. Viewport and render. Or just untick the one in render so you can see where it is in viewport. This isn't so bad. But look, are you looking at my screen?
Yeah.
See, render's on, I hit in here and hit render, we get this, right? But if I turn off the instancer and render here in instancing and hit F12, they don't show up.
Oh, duh, I just had to take that box.
Yeah, you were doing the camera icons up there in the outliner, weren't you? For disabling render.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to do it in the instancing on the plane object.
Roger that.
Wait a minute. Well, I might have found another way to do it. Check this. You want to watch something cool? Are you looking?
Mm-hmm.
So, without using any of that, I'm just gonna make my instance plane here, like this, and I'm gonna make our bush object is just gonna be a little bushy sphere, right? This will be our little bush. So we're just gonna parent the bush like we usually would to the instancer. And now under instancing, set it to vertices. And now you go in, turn on X-ray mode so you can see better. Delete all the vertices except for one. And now when you click on that one vertex, just hit extrude, 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 extrude. Isn't that neat?
Huh.
So what you could do theoretically, before we do this, make a curve. Get the curve. See, and notice I'm not even using the array modifier, follow curve, or anything like that. We make our curve here and subdivide it, just like that. And then convert it to a mesh. Delete this thing here. Parent it to that. It can't be a curve, it has to be a mesh. The curves don't have the instancing properties. So now we go to this mesh that we've made, same thing. Go to instancing, set it to vertices. And neat little
Pretty
thing.
dang neat.
And if you don't want that many, you can go in and, because see how many vertices I've got. You can do unsubdivide, get them back down to whatever size, or subdivide, see? I'd say that's a little bit easier. Like here, watch, you want to do a circle? Add curve circle, scale it up, subdivide, parent that to this, convert it to a mesh, and now you got your, wait, maybe you get the idea. I skewed it off from the center. Yeah, you go in there and then just unsubdivide until it looks right. It's pretty neat.
Yeah. Excellent.
So yeah, just make a circle, convert it to, make a circle curve, convert, or make the curve however you want it, subdivide it a bunch, and convert it into a mesh, and then just parent your bush to that and set the mesh curve instancing to vertices. And even if you forget to do the render thing, it's only it's line segments. They won't render anyway. At least I don't think they will. But either way, yeah, that's...
Yep. I got it all set. Thank you very much. And thank you, Zio.
Yeah, thanks to anybody that helped. Zio usually fixes all the crazy problems. After we've been looking for hours and hours, he's like, oh, it's this. It's like, fuck. The detective's dilemma. It's pretty neat. I'll have to remember that. I just learned something myself. Do you see your animation process becoming more resource intensive in the future? Will future projects make the 4090 chug the same way your current process is? Well, yeah, like if I can put more detail in my cartoon without my computer chugging, I will, and I'll keep pushing it until that. But my graphics card has not really been the problem. The stuff in Grease Pencil that was slowing me down is the processor. I mean, like when I'm moving around in rendered mode trying to edit stuff, yeah, the graphics card doubles the speed of everything. But a lot of the stuff that was slowing down for me, other than, you know, trying to view shit at render time, is just my tools, my script and things. They're all processor based. But either way, like I said, I upgraded my processor and I upgraded my graphics card. I've got a new computer and it kicks ass. But since it's running faster now, those inhibitors, those handicaps they aren't taken away, they're just pushed farther away from me. And I can run further until I start feeling those handicaps again. It's just back when I programmed video games, I would keep adding details and features to my video games until my computer started chugging. And then a year or two later, I'd get another computer and make a new video game that I could add even more stuff to before it started chugging. I can't fucking imagine. Like, this was when I had like a 500 megahertz computer and like, I don't know, half a gig of RAM or something. I don't even remember what it was back then. This was almost 20 years ago. Not counting my little Fox McCloud thing that I programmed a few years ago, I haven't made a video game since 2006. I still have that video game and it does work on a Windows 98 computer. That's crazy to think about, isn't it? I can't believe the scene's almost filled in. We already almost have 3 full minutes of footage for episode 3. And it's been about 3 months. I won't always hit the month per minute, but keep in mind, these scenes have like 5 and 6 people in them, and they're all standing around eating and talking, and
set design takes a while too. I feel like the animation part can go a little bit faster than that.
yeah, if characters are like, once you have the background created and all the fog and the trees and everything, then you're just moving these 3D models around and getting them to do whatever, and then you draw the characters in front of them. The fruit flies are back in season. My least favorite thing of the summer. Or my most hated thing.
I watched this video about how animals perceive time. Because dogs register, or they're able to pick up on much higher frequencies than us. And because of that, dogs experience time
Slower.
yeah, like 60% slower than we do. Cats experience time 30% slower, and flies, it's like 300 times slower.
Yeah, I've seen the video of like how a fly perceives some old lady hitting it with a newspaper. It's just like this, like the slow-mo YouTube stuff.
Yeah. So
It's like,
you're able to like grab a fly if it's just chilling. If you just slowly move your hand towards it, it's as fast as it watching grass grow.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. You can get
yeah, you
really
can just,
close.
Mm-hmm.
I always found like if you're trying to grab a fly or smack one, you do it a couple inches directly above the fly, because in order for a fly to take off, it has to go up in the air a tiny bit before it moves forward. I used to be able to like catch flies. Like you move your hand like really close to it, exactly 1 inch above the fly, and you move your hand toward it really fast. So like by the time it gets to your hand, or your hand gets to it, it's just lifting up off the ground, and it ends up right in the center of your palm. Try it. It takes a couple tries, but once you get it figured out. And that's just regular house flies. I don't know if that works with a lot of other bugs, but
There was this dude in like an old NPR thing from like 10 years ago or so.
all things
And-
considered.
It may have been that. But he was just this dude who was like living his regular life, and everyone treated him like he was special needs or something. And he didn't know what that was about. He's like, I'm fine. Like I'm experiencing the world the same way you are. Like I've never really had these issues. And then one day he watched a recording of himself, and he speaks really slowly. But to him, like, he was just working regular time. But physically, and like the way
Like
his
he
brain is
perceives
setting up-
time differently.
well, to him, like, he perceives time the way that we do, but his brain and his body does something completely different. It's like he moves in slow motion. So everyone thought that he was autistic or had Down syndrome or something. And it just made him cry. He was like, this has been me my whole life, apparently. Like, I've just been perceived this way. It was so fascinating and really sad.
That was close.
Excellent!
Down for Jeff. Thank you for the resub. Appreciated.
I'm so glad it's not 100 degrees anymore. I was getting so clammy.
That's why his nostrils aren't showing up in the onion skin. You drew them using the eye material. It's about to lose my mind.
Did I?
Yeah,
That must have been an accidental like apply thing. That's
that's all right.
weird.
I was sitting here like, what in the fuck? It's like if it wasn't showing them on the blue onion skins, just on that one. It was just on that one frame, the two nostrils. You were using the upper teeth material.
Must have accidentally applied that somehow.
But what happened here? The
What
fuck?
are you looking at?
No, the fills are gone.
Well, I told you those weren't filled when I sent them to you.
No, but I already. Oh man, I already did. Why aren't? All these. I'm deleting this. I'm fucking deleting this file. Shot 10 of him should not exist. And shot 10 of Wolf should not exist. Oh, this fucking frustrates me. There. Because remember, I made the file that is Wolf and Maciek shot 10.
Yeah.
I've been fixing the wrong one this whole time.
Damn.
The old one that was by itself. That's all right. It's all right. It was like 10 minutes of work. I can do it again. At least I noticed it when I did.
Sorry, Fred. I was looking at Blender the whole time.
I didn't say anything.
I just got your message.
I meant to delete the Wolf Shot 10 and Maciek Shot 10 blend files when I moved them into this single one here. Because remember I put them both in the same file because they're interacting with each other.
So now the... Okay, I see. Yeah.
So that they're linked in from a file called Wolf and Maciek Shot 10. And I forgot that. So for like the past 20 minutes, I was just editing Maciek Shot 10 and making all these changes. And then I realized, like, wait, why didn't any of my changes show up when I moved over to the main file? And I was like, oh.
Ooh.
And you think like, oh, we'll just copy that one over. But like you saw, I was like, wait, these haven't been colored in yet. Why? What happened? Oh, this isn't the Wolf and Maciek file. Fuck. So all like the face cleanup I had done for like the past 20 minutes, I'm doing it over now. much better. Ah, I love that.
Nice.
I am gonna go grab some stuff to make a dirty martini and make dinner, and then I'll be back.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
You put the cheekbone on the eye layer?
I didn't do that, Frame.
Oh, I wasn't talking to you. I'm talking to myself here. I almost said something else I shouldn't have said. Boy, you and with the late fucking censorship, I want a dirty vodka martini.
Oh, that's right. You can still talk over my beep.
Yeah. I can talk over my beep. I'm that powerful.
Wow.
I'm that
Censorship.
fucking powerful. Oh, fuck.
I almost got alcohol today for the weekend, but I'll probably do it next weekend.
Lame.
Yeah.
You're gonna feel FOMO later.
No, I don't FOMO. I'm just homo.
There. I gotta run upstairs, feed the puppy. I'll be right back. Bark. Oh, what a baby. Big baby. All right, I'm back. Somebody's a spoiled puppy dog.
Is it me?
Someone else is a spoiled puppy dog.
No. That's fine. He deserves it.
Yeah, I just come up to him and do like the grabby hands above him, like I'm gonna get you. And like whenever I come over to him and do that, he rolls over on his back, like flat on his back, because he knows he's getting tummy rubs. That looks better. Just a slight change of the pupil can make a character, like a pupil being moved a pixel to the left or the right, if the thing they're looking at is far away, can be the viewing degree distance difference of like 10 or 20 feet. It can do that. Like this. Just this little difference right here of like looking just like here and here, that can make so much of a difference. Because moving that little bit can be the difference of him looking in this guy's left eye or his right eye. But if Wolf is looking at something like way over here, that can mean the difference between looking at this part of the ground and like looking all the way over here. The farther away, the more the difference is. If I drink something with tomato sauce juice. I don't know. I'm thinking. I want some fancy savory alcoholic drink that you make in a blender with a bunch of different ingredients. I have a bunch of cans of Clamato, but
A tiki drink does actually sound pretty good.
like a zombie. I could go for a zombie.
Yeah. There's a tiki lounge a couple blocks from my house called Dahui.
Hey, Weeble, how's it going, bud? Thank you for the raid. Just working on another wonderful scene in A Fox in Space Episode 3. Thanks again for the raid. I can't animate the mouths here yet because I still need to get the lines from the Polish voice actors. All these lizards, if you're just joining us, Wolf is just dropping off. Dahui. Yarp. We have it here. Yeah, this is a good shot. I can get it to show up. It always takes a second. But in this shot here, we are, it's not gonna do it, is it? Just trying to get it to show up on the screen. There we are. Okay. So this is where Wolf is. This is immediately after episode 2. Wolf lands on the other planet. With all these Polish, Slavic lizards waiting on him, having a bug shashlik barbecue. There's gonna be dialogue and stuff here. Like, you must be Nikolai. You have launch key. Give to me. Anyway, now it's going to cut to this part where you see Nikolai in the background checking out the ship and making sure everything's all right with it, while Wolf is hanging out with these guys that he cannot communicate with really because they all speak Polish. And the big guy's like, you hungry? Have some. And they're all kind of like making fun of him. And he's like, here, take. And Wolf takes one of them and he's gonna look at, I don't have everything animated here yet. He's gonna be like, so how do I eat it? I crack it open and he just rips half of the bug. And just kind of he's just like, never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria. And then takes a bite, just bites the whole thing's head off. But he kind of likes the taste. He's like, that's not bad. This is, what does he say? I can't remember how it goes. What a Barzo Doberge. Barzo Doberge. That's the thing, like Wolf he knows like a couple words and he has something written down. So anyway, that's that scene. And then the next scene I'm working on is him in the car actually driving or like riding with them to the main place. And the Kowalski compound. And there's this big fancy swimming pool built into the ceiling with all these sexy lizard ladies in bikinis swimming around. I'm trying to get it to show it. Is it? There we go. And he is waiting in the lobby underneath the swimming pool in this big fancy place, sitting across from the older Kowalski brothers on a couch that someone may or may not have been murdered on. And like I said, they're going to be talking here and stuff. I haven't like done the mouth movements and all that, but he's going to turn and look at Nikolai and ask if he's got an extra cigarette for him. And he says no, as he pulls out a cigarette and lights it for himself. But yeah, these are the scenes that I've got done so far. It's not bad for 3 months. Some help from friends. I'm super excited. It'd be interesting. I'd like to have Leon and Wolf argue in Polish at some point in the second half of this episode. Like Leon says something to him in Polish and Wolf still with his same accent. He speaks it pretty good, but he doesn't, try to change his accent. Like if it was Russian, he'd be like, Я учусь говорить по-русски, потому что хочу увеличить аудиторию, а также завести новых друзей. И я приглашаю всех, кто говорит по-русски, помочь мне, если вы не против. Like he would talk like that. Leon like cussing him out for his accent being so bad. I think that would be... Yeah, no, I'm totally up for that. I thought about it. Leon speaks Polish and Russian. Nikolai, this guy here, is the same. He speaks Polish and Russian. Leon is the younger of the Kowalski brothers and sisters. I'm sure he's got a sister or two. But anyway. Yeah, this is some of the promo art. Actually, I don't think I have a full render of the background as well, do I? Probably not. No. Yeah, this is some promo art for episode 3. Probably looks a little familiar. But yeah, this is Nikolai. He's just a friend of the Kowalski family. This is Stanislav, the oldest Kowalski brother. This is Pyotr, the second oldest. This is Leon, the youngest brother. He's like 17, 18. He's like right at Wolf's age. This is Wolf, and this is Janusz Kowalski. This is the guy, this is the dad. This is the guy that Wolf has the balls to go and just be like, hey, I just paid my dad's debt and more with this ship that I stole for you. And I want to come work for you. And he kind of gives him a hard time and tells him, you know, I'll see if I have some errands for you to run at some point. And he's like, Wolf's basically, this is later in this episode, he's like, I have nowhere to go. You know, who's going to fly that ship anyway? And he's like, I'll find somebody. And you know, he thinks about it. And before Wolf leaves, he pulls a piece of paper out of his pocket that has some really, you know, he studied for like a week or two really hard and memorized a lot of the pronunciation, but it's still going to sound horrible. Understandable, but not very good, not very well spoken. Just basically like, I have the utmost respect for you and I have nowhere to go, and this would be blah blah blah, you know, like basically appealing to this guy. And then he's finally, you know, asks him about his eye patch. Wolf shows him. He asks Wolf to see under his eye patch, and Wolf reluctantly lifts it up and shows him so that he, you know, he knows he's not lying. And as you can see, this guy also has a bit of an eye injury, so they have that in common. And he says, you know, I tell you what, let's try something. Can you teach my son how to fly this thing? And Wolf's like, oh yeah, absolutely. Ooh, Stanislav, Pyotr? And he's like, no, my youngest son. He's like, Leon, chodź tu. You know, it like, and in walks this guy that Wolf has never met before. He's like, oh, I didn't know you had a third son. And he goes up to Leon and I forget how to say it. What was it? Yeah, Mamna Imian. He's like, hey, Mamna Imian Wolf. And Leon's just like, I am Leon. And he's like, he says, my name is Leon. Come this way. It's funny because Wolf's like trying to speak in Polish, and Leon's just like, I can speak your language, let's go. And then Wolf and Leon walk out of the room together, and it focuses on them leaving the room, and you hear the faint little ditty of the Star Wolf theme play in the background, because it's literally the moment that it's like the birth of the Star Wolf team. It's only these two guys, and it's Wolf teaching Leon how to fly, but you know, it's the first time they meet. and he teaches his son how to fly the ship that he stole. And he's like, if you basically Yanush says, if you could teach my son to fly that ship, we might have some other work for you to do. Maybe he gets in there and this guy already has like 12 of that ship already. He's like, wait, I thought you knew. That would be hilarious. He's like, why already I collect them? And now it's a very experimental aircraft, if not for Farah's father intervening. Yeah, Wolf would, if he set foot on Corneria again, he'd go to prison for years. Anyhow. I can't wait to get to that part. There's going to be a lot of Polish. I've got, who are the people I've got for... the guy, Janusz German, is actually going to play as Janusz. He's one of the guys from Witcher 3, I think. He's one of the voice actors on the Polish version of Witcher 3, which I assume is the original version of the game. But then Adam Zezmo, I've got him for Nikolai. Pyotr, Stanislav, Yarek, and Maciek. I don't have voice actors for them. I might, like, I don't want, because some of them only say 1 or 2 lines. I don't want to hire somebody just for 1 or 2 lines. I'd like to hire a Polish voice actor who can do a couple different voices. And it's just like, hey, if you can make these lizard guys sound a little bit different from each other, you can do all of them. I don't care. But I want Janusz German to do Janusz's voice. I listened to the demo first, and I was like, I like this guy. I want him to voice Janusz. And then I looked at what his name was, and his name is Janusz. I was like, oh, well, then it's settled then. It's in the cards. I'll be voicing Leon, as I already was. I've got the Minute Hour for Anton Cool, the Blue Cat guy Cool in the Hot Rodders. Gate Jenkins, that's the alligator guy. He's going to be voiced by Hunter Hancock. I want Joel Haver to voice Mauser. I haven't reached out to him yet, or Drew Langlois for the robot. I assume that they would be up for it, but I gotta ask. And the part where the shield generators break down for Sargasso, and the engineers, the only engineers on board Sargasso to fix it are Slippy Toad and Yaru Dupon, the Tanuki raccoon looking dude from the tutorial, and he's going to be voiced by Joe Gran. Oh man, I can't wait to design those characters. I've got so much in the previously segment that's going to come before. It's going to follow the same formula as everything else. Yeah. I'm sorry it takes so long. Like we've stayed pretty close to our month per minute aim.
The production hasn't really stopped at all.
No,
Every single day we've been doing something.
I hit the ground running like 2 days after episode 2 was posted up. I was like, all right, next scene. It just felt like I was starting the next scene of episode 2.
I was so mad at you.
I was like, oh, I'm just going to lay here and not do anything for a month. You know that would last for like 4 days, and it's like, oh, let me open Blender. I wanted to try a thingy.
I knew it was going to happen anyway, but it's all, well, here we are.
I'd rather stick with it a little too hard than fall off for a little too long. That's the thing. It's not like I'm flipping burgers at a McDonald's or something. Like I enjoy doing what I do. Like I'm almost addicted to doing what I do. Like if I try to go to the beach for a week, after, you know, or 2 weeks or whatever, I get to like the 7, 8, 9 day mark, and I start getting that itch. I love the way the grass is generated in this. It's so cool. See, this is just this plain texture here. And then with random grass thrown in places, just lightly. Some places it doesn't have it, some places it does. You can kind of see the difference. Trying to get them lined right up so I can have them over each other. But yeah. I think Greg's home, if you can give me just a minute.
Ew.
Hey, dude. How's it going?
Not too bad.
Brett mentioned tiki drinks, and now I really, really want one.
He's making himself a Caesar.
That's good enough, I guess. I'm half tempted just to walk down to the tiki lounge by my house, but you know, I'll go to a restaurant and eat there by myself and like treat myself to a lunch or a dinner or something. But I don't think I ever want to go to a bar and drink alone. There's something
No,
a
I
little too
couldn't
sad
do
about that. Yeah. I never actually even at home I never just drank while I was alone. I always drank with company, either with my roommates or with y'all on Discord. Damn it, I really want alcohol now. I even went to the store and I was like, no, I'm not going to drink this weekend. I thought about it, but now I want some.
Yeah. Yeah. Are we back? I had to make a Caesar. I did my doctoring up inside of it.
I know, I really want something now.
All right, mister, I don't get FOMO.
It's not FOMO, I just want to drink.
You're FOMO at the mouth. No FOMO.
You're about
Greg
to get
got some
FOMO
rum.
fingers up your ass. Greg got what?
He got some. He got some rum. He got me some vodka. Ooh, that's a good Caesar. That's really good.
The secret is just a splash of dill pickle juice right out of the jar.
How goes the animation? Made some progression? Not really. Actually, yeah, I have. Oh no, I'm talking about a bloody Caesar. No, a Caesar with a Caesar would be pretty nice.
Like a Caesar salad.
Yeah. Chicken Caesar salad with a
Like my
bloody Caesar.
favorite salad.
They're good. I don't know
It's
if I have
that.
one.
It's that or the bastardized like American taco salad in like the deep fried bowl, you know?
Deep
You've
fried
had one of
bowl.
those?
I mean, where the bowl is a taco shell.
Yeah, and it's like deep fried and they put all the salad fixings in it. Have you
No, I've never had one of those.
What? What?
Deep fried taco salad bowl. I've seen, well, yeah, some of these it just looks like a fried taco shell with a salad in it.
It's unbelievable, dude. I'd get the one at Banditos in Fort Wayne, Indiana. I couldn't beat it. Oh my god.
I see. You put like a little chain bowl inside of the oil and peel the covers over it, or peel the edges of the shell over it. Holy shit, here's an animated GIF of it. Yeah. Doing
Those
this
are my
number.
two salad personalities. A Caesar salad or what? Yeah. Oh my god.
I love anything that comes in an edible container.
Yeah. Dude.
Ice cream in a cone, soup in a bread bowl. Fuck all those baker hipsters that get heartbroken. And they're like, how could you deface my bread and make it into a bowl? It's like, it's what if I'm gonna have a soup bowl that's edible with my soup, I want it to be the best bread. Get over yourself. You know, there are some people that are just like, well, how could you do that? The loaf was so beautiful. Yeah, and it's gonna be poop in like 6 hours. Who cares? Get over yourself. People make bread bowls. I don't know.
French onion soup bread bowl is my fucking jam.
I've only ever well, no. I can't remember if I've had that in a bread bowl, but the only soups I've had in a bread bowl are broccoli and cheddar and
Oh,
loaded
shit.
baked potato.
Oh my god.
Very first bread bowl I ever had was broccoli and cheddar, and like, yeah, Panera bread. It blew my mind. I worked there 18 years ago.
Well, fuck. If I were to go to the liquor store, what would I get? Because I want a mixed thing. Nothing too. I want it on the sweet side, but nothing like.
What drink are you
disturbingly sweet.
thinking of?
Well,
Think
I like
think
the
of what
concept of
juices you would
zombie.
need. Zombie has a
Yeah.
lot of ingredients. It's like pineapple
I
juice,
know.
grapefruit juice, lime juice, grenadine, simple syrup, and then
Yeah,
like
it's too
3
many
different
fragrant.
types of rum.
yeah, yeah. Mm.
What's the Singapore sling?
Never heard of that.
Gin, it's a bunch of different liquors. You're just wanting something with one
Yeah.
liquor ingredient.
Mm-hmm.
A daiquiri. Do you have a blender that can do ice cubes?
Yeah, but that's way too. That's too much. Let me look up a cocktail generator thing, and maybe that exists.
They do.
Cocktail builder.
Yeah, the thing, you're making a cocktail from what I have. I used this in 2015. But it was a different one. What cocktail can I make.com. Go to that one here. I'll put it in the chat. That's the one where you check off the things that you have and then click search and it'll tell you what you can make.
Damn, Greg, is that a cosplay? Holy shit.
Yeah, right?
That's sickening.
It looks like a statue.
It does. Yeah, it looks like a giant, like, novelty action figure thing. What cocktail can I make?
Well, I'm going to set up the next thing of Maciek. And then... And this one, he's going to be standing still, but he'll be chewing. The fuck is that?
A single spec.
Yeah, why is that there? Why is that on my screen?
What the hell is even that?
Daddy, chill.
See, I'd be down for some like coconut rum, but I would want to make
Pina colada.
I would want to make a simple syrup with cucumber and ginger.
Well, if you're willing to go that far, hell yeah. Let's see. What you said, you're gonna have simple syrup?
Yeah, simple syrup infused with cucumber and ginger. Like, I feel like if I were to make something, I would make my own cocktail. Like, I want to design one. Or create one, I guess.
Pina coladas are pretty easy if you have a blender.
Yeah. They can be a little too sweet. I'm gonna pick rum.
Hello, guys.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
That's all right.
Nice.
Who the hell
A
is
little
that?
more.
Sorry, I stifled a sneeze.
I'm almost
Oh.
there. What was that thing I said the other day where some British nobleman guy
Oh fuck.
was trying to have anal sex with his lady? You get this, dude. Dig this one. Oh, come on. Don't you dare, Constable. That door is for taking the grain out to the field, not for bringing in water from the love pond. Oh, man.
Don't call it grain.
God damn it. Forever alone. My door's for taking the grain out to the field. That sounds like something from some old, like, 1800s naughty sex novel. But on that night,
We're just normal men.
she did let him deliver unto her mossy banks several pails of water from his love pond.
Just innocent men.
Jesus.
Okay, now I'm definitely going
and
to
he
the liquor
found
store.
refuge on the damp shores of her mossy bank.
Daddy, chill.
Also, as he played with the globes of her ass. I remember we were at a resort, and in one of the guest bedrooms of the hotel, there was, a wicker basket with all those, trashy wine mom novels with Fabio on the cover, and they were all written like that.
I think you missed your calling, Fred. You could have written freaking trash novels for lonely
Just
white women.
Star Fox erotic fan fiction. Oh, God.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No, not at all. Not at all. But, no.
I was thinking you could, start your own line of Harlequin romance.
Just as a ghost rider.
Yep.
Ghost rider! Oh my God. Lord Jesus. So here he would be chewing. We have to masturbate. Permitted. I permit you to masturbate. Did Rex already leave?
Yes, he did.
A Karen went back in time to the birth of Christ and demanded to see the manger. Huh. I guess they didn't hear it. A Karen went back in time to the birth of Christ and demanded to see the manger.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh God.
That's the joke. I don't know.
Yeah. I get it. It's a shame Rex isn't here to groan.
No, he heard it last night.
Oh, okay.
There was much groaning. me refill my rocket water. I washed my hands with water out of the washroom. My hot piss of pee. That was too much water. Carcotis, thank you very kindly. Thank you. And Sapio, I'm sorry if I missed your sub. Or your, yeah. I think that's the only one I missed. My apologies. I will now be spanked off screen as punishment. It is indeed Blender. Yeah, this is a cartoon about the video game Star Fox. It's called A Fox in Space. I made one episode about 6 or 7 years ago. It's about 13 minutes long. I just finished the second episode a few months ago, episode 2. It is 40 minutes long. So it's over 3 times as long as the first one. Just go on the internet and type in A Fox in Space. There's only 2 episodes, but it's almost an hour worth of cartoons. It's crazy to think about. I can't wait until I get at least 10 minutes of this one done. If I get at least 7, actually, yeah, I think I'm like 4 minutes away from having animated a full hour of A Fox in Space content. It's like 53 minutes I've done so far. Here, I'll find the playlist. Full episodes. Here you go. That should be the playlist for episode 1 and episode 2 in order. This is such a fun program. And everything is done within this program. God, I didn't even link anything in this file. I can't believe that. Yeah, you can go in and just start editing characters if you want. Drawing their frames. God, back when they only had one line layer and one fill layer. Jesus. This is an old file. Yeah, you can sit in here and mess with everything and edit all the lines and move stuff around. Do whatever with it. All the fills, everything. It's basic. It's vector. It's vector, just like Adobe Animate or Toon Boom or whatever. You change all the colors, whatever you want to do. Can't believe all these files. I drew all of this in this thing. I like pulling up this file from time to time. Oh, it's kind of loud. A little bit loud. God, I bet this runs at full frame rate now.
He should have been back by now. We're almost back where we got on. All right, I'll go it alone from here. All right, I'll go it alone from here. I think we should. I mean, you're already turning a lot of heads. I'll be fine. Stay right here until our stop. Even if I don't find them, I'll meet you on the landing. You watch yourself.
It's so great because you can go at any point, go out here, look at what's in the area, what's coming up. In the skybox. This is from, gosh, from 3 years ago. This is the very first scene I ever made in Blender. Yeah, it'd be nice to have it feature length, if I could. If I can get picked up, I don't know.
He should have been back by now.
Unless some shit really changes in the world of YouTube animation and algorithms and stuff, I don't know if it's ever gonna take off. But that's fine. Like I said, I'm gonna, like, if it takes me until I'm 65 years old to finish the violence, I don't care. I will finish it.
All right.
If I have to do it by myself, I'll finish it. Like, that's fine.
I mean, you're already turning a lot of heads.
I did 99% of the work on episode 2 by myself. I'm not afraid of going solo, but holy fuck, having a couple buddies help me with the animation on episode 3 has been absolutely amazing. But yeah, like, each of these is an object that I draw in this screen here. Like you draw. But anyway. Do the whole cartoon of violence on my own, or get fully funded and have to include ads for Tushy, like the bidet? Emperor Small, thank you very much for the sub. It's appreciated. If you haven't seen A Fox in Space, you should check it out. I assume you've heard of the video game Star Fox. Like the guys from Smash Brothers. It hurts to say that, but...
It hurts to hear it.
You're like, I'm like, you never heard of Fox McCloud? And they're like, wait, that's the guy from Smash? I'm like, yep, that's the guy from Smash. And nothing else. Wait, Paul McCartney was in a band before Wings?
Oh, God.
But yeah, it's a Star Fox cartoon. Ever since I was a little kid, like 30 years ago, when the Star Fox 1 came out on Super Nintendo, I loved it. I wanted to make a comic book and a cartoon and everything about it. And now that I'm on Patreon and streaming and stuff, I can realize that dream and do it. I've been doing it for like 7 or 8 years now. And when I finish this episode, I'm going to be moving to my own personal project. It's a little more adult oriented. I don't mean that like porn. It's just, this is a Star Fox cartoon, so it's Nintendo. I have to, at the very worst, keep it PG-13. My own personal animated series is going to be very R-rated. I don't want to do porn. People are already drawing porn of this cartoon. I can't do anything about that. I won't do anything about it. Please stop drawing my versions of other people's characters in sex. Like I'm gonna get laughed off the fucking internet. I know you're fucking around. I don't care. I wouldn't even care if you weren't messing around. You can look at pornographic artwork. You're not a heathen. Well, maybe you are, but like not in my book. I don't fucking care. But it does feel weird when, you draw your versions of the characters and then people are like, hey, let's make a Fox in space porn. Let's take teenage Wolf O'Donnell and put him in bed with James McCloud, who's like old enough to be his dad, and blah, blah, blah. It's just like, eh. And of course, when people draw porn of Wolf's dad or Reese or whatever, every single person that I talk to on the internet thinks that I need to be direct messaged with a link to it. It's like, hey, did you see this? Yeah, you and like 19 other people sent it to me this morning. Thank you. I don't care. I'm honored that I make something neat enough that makes people want to draw porn of it. That's all I can say. I don't want to see it. I have no interest. Don't send it to me, please. But, yeah, there's like random dudes on Discord. I'm like, you realize you're sending a random person that you've never spoken to before in your life pornography. Oh, well, Fred, I know you're not under 18. I was like, it has nothing to do with my age. It's just, I've never spoken to you before in my life. And your first real life, like live interaction with me through a DM is sending me a link to pornography. You know, not even a like, hey, dude, I didn't know if you've seen this, but like, no, just, just right. Just like, hi, I'm like, not even a hi, I'm just the first message, just, hey, look at this. Doesn't make me mad. Like, I'm not upset or whatever. It's just one of those things I'll reply and be like, no hi, no hello, just a link to porn. All right.
This is the most annoying guy I've ever seen.
Yeah. Pretty much. But I don't care. I don't care. Like, have I ever like downloaded a sexy picture of Wolf O'Donnell once or twice? Sure, why not? But it's just when it's unsolicited. That's all that I just like. I don't care. I don't want that. Well, let me see if I can get this framing figured out. Oh yeah, the Mau Mau art. Holy fuck, man. And the Night in the Woods creators. Good God. Yeah, Twitter, like if I could, I would nuke Twitter from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. It's the only way to be based. Nah, I can't do the Twitter shit anymore. Holy fuck. I deleted my Twitter 4 years ago now. What was it, 2019? Can't believe 2019 was 4 years ago. We're almost half a decade into COVID shit. Oh, hey, I can't wait for Threads! Instagram Threads! Yay! Getting psyched. Yes, it's like it's just gonna split Twitter in half, or it won't come to be. Who's to say? God, Facebook. Is anyone under 60 on Facebook anymore? I thought Facebook split into Facebook and Truth Social. Facebook is where I buy my denture cream and garlic. It's not garlic, it's garlic. It's good for you. Buy all your gold. Buy silver. Buy your emergency food buckets. I know, when I think of Facebook, I think of like, buy gold from Goldberg Gold.
But first, we're going to have to talk about my next sponsor, Sherry's Berries.
I have a random fart button. I do. It has 54 different farts, and every time I press the button, it's completely random. When I just don't have any other reaction. Hey, now I'm gonna have to talk about my next sponsor. on the Falco Lombardi Thursday afternoon, right before Monday morning podcast. Just God.
Shut up and eat your fucking fazoo!
This is gonna be a rough one. At least his other arm doesn't move so much. I like my chick. Like I don't want to make a cartoon where everyone is skinny and perfect. Not that being a thick dude isn't perfect, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm getting at. I have a little bit of chub. I can't avoid it. But I'm working on it. I've been going to the gym for 2 months. I'm still scrawny, but my scrawny arms are starting to have little lumps of muscle coming out of them. I 100% can tell the difference a little. Yeah, like I see all these cartoons on TV where like it's one thing or the other. You've got like the chubby obsessed person that's like every single character in my cartoon is muscle gut, or
Every single character in my cartoon is perfect and skinny and androgynous and girly looking, and everyone loves each other.
Or every character in my cartoon is a fucking rectangle who's ripped. Like every character in Gears of War. Say what?
Riptangle.
Ripped. A pectangle. Look at my left, right, left, right.
How'd you do that?
I still can't. I was laying in bed the other night and I bounced my pecs like right, left, and I was like, whoa, I did it. I sat up and tried to do it and I couldn't. There's some weird armpit game that you have to master. But I did it like once. I got it to go left, right, just like Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I do have some pecs developing. I've been doing the pec fly and the rear delt.
Showing some development for sure.
It's neat every
really
now and
in
then.
Your arms.
I'll reach over and squeeze my biceps, and they're super thick compared to how they were. Do you think anyone thinks I'm a failure because I go home to Starla at night? I don't think so. Think anyone gets a roundhouse to the face with these bad boys? Jeez. Break the wrist, walk away. Break the wrist.
I don't feel comfortable reading this. Bust must plus.
Talking about deep oasis, I started to play the first Mass Effect and already combined my group with Rex and Garrus.
Yeah, just or not Rex,
best team.
Garrus Vicarian, and the main man. Bow to your sensei. Bow to your sensei. Well, that was a rip. Can you pull me into town? And he pulls him on the fucking bicycle. It's like he doesn't even want to rollerblade into town. I tell you, if you've seen Napoleon Dynamite and you really thought Napoleon Dynamite was awesome, there is another movie that takes place in the same universe. It's called Gentlemen Broncos.
Oh, I love that movie
I
so,
like it
so much.
I kind of like it more than Napoleon
I do
Dynamite.
too, 100%. Yeah, and Napoleon's great, but no, Gentlemen Broncos is just.
It's another story in the universe that's a little faster paced, I guess.
It's a little warmer. Like it I don't know. I just find it's got sweeter, I think. Whereas Napoleon's a bit more irreverent. The Gentleman Bronco is a bit, I don't know. I like the characters a bit more. And they're both equally funny. That and the various versions of the of the book are
It's a
hilarious.
friendship stone. Let's blow on it.
I'm not seeing it.
I'm not seeing results.
It's a bunch of organic waste.
It's not a good yeast. Just a bee fungus sharing some yeast-like qualities.
Still pretty good. Not great. Still pretty good.
Wee.
Just Sam Rockwell in a wig and heels bouncing around.
Sam
like
Rockwell's
that.
so good. He's so good.
Amazing.
The whole like surveillance doze.
Century bucks. I hate those.
Cyclops hair.
Cyclops there. Cyclops there. God.
Oh my holy crap! Surveillance doze. I hate those.
I only have 1 or 2 episodes of Beastars left, and then I'm caught up. I wanted to wait until Beastars 3 was announced, and I'm like, okay, now I can go through season 2.
I haven't watched season 2 at all yet.
It's pretty great. That whole show is just horny as fuck, though.
Oh yeah.
New character like, let me put my fingers inside of your mouth. What do you? I just need to look at your teeth. I'm doing a study. Keep your fingers in my mouth, Legoshi-chan. Or whatever the fuck. It's like, it's so sexual without intentionally being, well, I don't know the author's intentions, but like, holy fuck. It's just sexual tension, the show. And no mentions of gay people. Although there is one character that the author has confirmed to be gay in Beastars. There is one gay character, kind of confirmed. Gus, the blue peacock, long-neck bird character in the acting class. He on purposely uses a Japanese dialect that's meant for effeminate gay Japanese men, I guess. I don't know the details, but like that's the one character. Apparently, like, I haven't read the manga yet. That's one thing I want to do is I hope that someday they put out a hardback, like, full collection of every volume. Even if it costs as much as all of the other volumes, like, I just want that. I'd like that. Oh, it'll be hard, all right. You ever seen one of these before? An omnibus. A gatherum, if you will.
Reminds me of the Nausicaa one I have, which is like probably my favorite books in my whole collection.
Yeah, Signori, I know, like he's trying to find, like, he was doing it because he the only way he could find out how Riz's teeth were was sticking his tongue in his mouth. It's too dark. I have to identify the killer. I still love it, though. I love it. I would absolutely get a tattoo of Legoshi on my body. Maybe on my other leg. Like, I don't know. It's good. It's a good cartoon. I like it. I felt bad for the little aardvark dude that got his arm pulled off by accident. That was so pitiful. I like how some of the characters are really, really small compared to the others. And he was like sitting there holding his bloody stump, being like, I don't want any carnivores to come near me, or whatever, except for Legoshi, I trust you. Like, and Legoshi picks up this tiny little like aardvark dude and then carry his arm to the hospital and he gets it reattached. I thought that was kind of sweet. It's not like a huge spoiler. There's, you know, a character gets their arm pulled off and then they go to the hospital for it. Yeah, like, but I thought that was kind of sweet. Like, I love Legoshi. These, I don't know.
A lovable doofus.
Yeah, he gets the shit beat out of him.
Also
every other episode, someone is like knocking the shit out of him. He's just like, I need to take this punishment to learn more about myself and find out where the culprit is. It's just... But no, like, it's really cool. I think, like, if of any cartoon with furry animal people characters in it, it's definitely one of the best. For sure. What is this?
Hi, welcome to the At-Home Maid Cafe. Tonight is Thursday, which means it's Tsundere night. And it's not like I like you or anything, Baka. Can I interest you in a Gudetama egg platter, my lord?
I did not copy something that I needed to copy. God damn it. This always happens. Kalilin. Why does this always happen to me? There we go. Ah, there, because I need that skewer. I got this record on vinyl. Okay, I do have to tap a kidney though. I'll be right back. That's why. I'm not doing it. Because you opened that door. And it's not Little Red Riding Hood, it's the Venomian Marxist regime. It's destroyed so many young Cornerian men. And they don't know what to do about it. And I'm not doing it anymore. That's why I'm gonna go on Fox McCloud's podcast, A Fox is Based. Because Fox don't care about your feelings. They only care about the truth. Oh, I can't have any more benzodiazepines. Bucko. You lose. I'm here. We're good. We're here. They've been putting stuff in the water that, well, I mean, we all saw what happened to Slippy. Want to do the total like Star Fox red pilled podcast called A Fox is Based? Fox don't care about your feelings is the tagline.
But first, let's talk about my sponsor. Silverberg Gold and Sherry's Berries. Sherry's Berries will guaranteed to be delivered to... This is my group of friends, otherwise known as the Rumble Pack. The Rumble Pack. Just go to rumble.com/the Rumble Pack. Find all of your episodes of the Fox is Based podcast. Yeah, as far as I know, Estelle Ellis is still interested in doing the voice for Crystal in my cartoon. But we'll see. Like I said, that's not going to be for months and months and months, maybe a year. I don't know. It depends on how far we get in. Yeah, Falco. If there's anyone on Star Fox that would be red pilled, it would probably be Falco. He's a little. Yeah. Let me tell you what all these. I was gonna go somewhere with that, but I better not. Falco doesn't like monkeys and he doesn't like lizards. And I guess the lizards don't like bird people either. But yeah, like in my cartoon, yes, Falco is like he's not like Birth of a Nation, we need to blah 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 racist, but he doesn't like lizard people. There's a bit of lore that lizard people and bird people, for whatever reasons 100 years ago, they don't get along as well. Yeah, just casual Italian racist, like New York racist. It's just like, oh yeah, I picked up this fucking white guy yesterday, and white guys with all the, this is too spicy. But I mean, he's all right, I guess. Like, I don't know, like that. There you go, Italian conservatism. Whatever. But like I said, it's with Staten Island. In the violence, though, my other cartoon, oh, it's going to be chock full of racial slurs. So many. Like, we're going to get creative with it. Now, these are not any actual racial slurs that exist in the solar system. These are animal people. I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm just going to use this. I'm going to use, but it's going to be for hedgehog people. Like, no, like they're going to be completely different words that won't get me demonetized on YouTube. But yes, super red-pilled Fox McCloud.
They're not actually called Nova bombs. We say Nova just to be polite. Are we kidding? They're N bombs.
Fox just drops all these bombs out of his like red-pilled R-wing, and they just have the letter N on them. And they're like, "What is this supposed to mean, Fox?"
Like, oh, well, they're Nova bombs. Why are you calling them N bombs?
Well, Nova starts with the letter. The ship is called the Hard R-Wing.
And then he just lands. He's like, Fox McCloud here. I'd like to talk to you about the illegal alien problem we have at
the southern borders of Corneria City. Dude, I'd love to do a parody like that. I'm just afraid that some people would, I don't know, big YouTuber commentator channels would take it the wrong way and ruin my career because of a joke. But, I mean, y'all know me. Y'all know where I come from. You can't tell me that wouldn't be, like, ass-clenchingly hilarious. Like, seriously, like, I still want to do it. I still might do something like that for April Fools next year. I'd have to, you know, have it rehearsed a little bit and pre-made, but God, it would be hilarious to have it up for 24 hours, and then the second that it hits April 2nd, then the Fox in Space channel would go back to normal as if nothing happened.
And just gaslight anybody who asks otherwise.
Yeah, just be like, fake news. You're spreading misinformation. I'm just going to walk up to everybody, anyone who denies that I'm telling the truth, and just be like, you're gay.
Don't blame me.
No, Trumpy, you're gay. You suck dick.
I would never suck a guy's dick. But if I did, it'd be one of the best sucks he's ever had.
Slippy, you're the worst kind of gay. You're a self-loathing gay. This hatred for yourself, it's internalized.
What do I need to do?
You need to come back to the left. Now listen, hear me out. God, like a hardcore red-pilled Slippy, that would be insane. I can't even imagine it. It's hard enough with Fox. Falco, sure. Like, I see Falco, maybe Slippy or Peppy. I don't know. Peppy seems like he'd be one of those, like, Democrat rednecks. Or maybe he's still not fully on board with the gay thing.
Well, Fox, I don't know what to say. I just, as long as they don't do it in public, I don't care. They just keep it in the bedroom.
A few years ago, women would have the flat butts. Not you. You've got a very nice one.
Oh, well.
I don't think Slippy could be too far red pilled because one person
No.
mentions draining the swamp and he'd just lose it. Go full like Slippy Karen.
What did you mean, Fox, when you said drain the swamp? Oh, Slippy, it's figurative. Chill out. Stop gaslighting me. You know I didn't mean like the swamp where you live, just a swamp where everybody else lives, right? Am I right? Am I right? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. And while we're on the subject, here's a word from my sponsor, Sherry's Berries and Silverberg Gold. Be sure to support.
Sorry. I need to get back on track here. I apologize. I apologize.
Shut the fuck up!
Fox gets mad red pill. Fox don't care about your feelings. you know, oh my god. Man. So he needs to pull his arm up. How's your martini? Did you make it dirty?
Oh, I made it super.
Is it a gin martini or a vodka martini?
Gin martini. Well, I'm doing gin for the first one and vodka for the second.
Actually, they're fine.
I like
3 olives.
Yes.
And pouring in like a good half ounce to whole ounce of olive brine. Now, Ben Shapiro's motto or his catchphrase was "Facts don't care about your feelings." So I was just running with that. That's going to be the tagline for the Fox's Based podcast. Fox don't care about your feelings. Fox just gets like super red pilled and Tate pilled because he's so short, and he gets tired of everyone calling him a manlet. It could be Andrew Oikeny. It's like, let me get my good friend Andrew on the phone here, and like Andrew Oikeny answers, and he's smoking cigars and slapping a woman around. See, she likes it because she respects it. She respects power. Man's gotta have power over women. And blah, blah, blah. Like, it's just Andrew Oikeny, but he's like wearing the sunglasses doing the Andrew Tate thing. Dude, seriously. Like, you know that would be hilarious. People get offended, sure, but it's parody, it's satire, whatever. But having all of that as like just an April 1st, April Fool's thing for 24 hours with like 10 videos that people can watch through. And then exactly 24 hours later, erase them. Not even unlisted, just erased as if it never existed. And then anytime anyone brings it up, I would just be like, I don't know what you're talking about. That sounds like fake news. But that's the thing, I'd be roasting everybody in it. Like, yeah, sure, like I would like be making fun of Fox and Falco or whatever, but Slippy and Peppy, the proposed leftists, would be in the show. Like they'd be ragged on too. It'd be a big roast all around. 'Cause I don't want people to think that I take a side. I always want plausible deniability. Like, hey, I made fun of everybody. Fuck off. But yeah, just have that show up in the middle of the night. and have people like lose their minds and go crazy, like, dude, oh my god, what is this? Like, Fred, I don't like this new direction you're taking with your YouTube channel. And then 25 hours later, I'm like, huh? What? Dude, what are you talking? I don't even know what you're talking. Like, are you sure that wasn't someone else's YouTube channel? And just deny it for the rest of my life. And I would. I'd stay in character, be like, I don't know what you're talking about. Leave it up to Wolf O'Donnell to be the well-rounded centrist. Now, Fox, I see where you're coming from with, but you gotta understand that there's other people.
Oh, get out of here with your... Don't gaslight me, you one-eyed, carpet-bagging curmudgeon. Oh, nice straw man, Wolf.
It's like... I know, that would be great.
I thought you were alpha. I never knew you, especially as a wolf, I never knew you'd turn into such a beta.
Now, hold on just a minute.
Look!
He opens up, it's Andrew. He's smoking a cigar. Yeah, just Andrew Oikeny turning into a total Andrew Tate character. God, that would be hilarious. Oh, God. That was a. That's not what I said. I really think it is though. That's what you're saying. Oh, that's not what I'm seeing. This is from 9 years ago for episode 2. It was gonna be like when Kale is switching through channels. I might have him show up as a guest on the April Fool's thing. Yeah. That's not what I said. I really think it is though, because you just said what you're saying is like, no. Why are you putting words in my mouth? Putting words in my mouth. And now, is he a Canadian saying mouth like a Canadian, or is he saying moose like he's gay? That's a real question. Oh, God. Office madness unleashed. Yeah, I drew that 9 years ago. That was in 2014. Not anymore. Don't stop me now, having such a good time, having a ball, having this boy. Greg, were you here for that? Greg, are you there? Are you still with us? Yes, no, maybe so.
Hear me?
Now I can.
Okay.
I heard that pop. I heard that pop.
Mr. Puppy Dog likes to lay on my cables. So.
Mm-hmm. You can do that with farts. You can't do that with mic etiquette. Don't blame it on the dog.
I'll get him over there. I don't need a soundboard to make fart noises. I just need to squeeze him a bit. off here, folks. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Yeah.
Well, let me come up there and hug you. And I'll get back to drawing lizard arms. We could do a public voice chat on Discord. There's almost 100 people here. I'm glad that Twitch has started to advertise me again. This past week when I played all those like really explicit Donald Trump sound clips, starting the next day, like my stream had like 30 people in it for an hour. I don't know, it was really weird. Maybe I'm paranoid. Maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but it felt like not because it was Trump, but because he was saying like really nasty things. But we'll find out. I'll find out one way or another. I'll do an experiment, but in the meantime, maybe a public Discord voice chat. Who knows? It might be fun. People start getting awkward or like trolling or saying mean stuff, then I'm just gonna hop out and go back to just my 3 or 4 friends. But I think we could make it fun until the one guy obsessed with feet gets in and it's like, hey guys, so anybody else giving somebody a foot rub? Sorry. Yeah. So like, you guys like feet? I love feet. Have you ever given your lady a foot rub? And we're just like, so we were just talking about Super Metroid, and you had to come in here with that, talking about rubbing feet, eating boogers and popping zits. What the fuck? Yeah, let me go up here and hug my man good night and my puppy, and I'll be right back. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I've been looking at myself in the mirror a lot lately.
Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, like my arms, my muscles.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude.
Like, like a month ago, or like right when you're done working out, when you've still got the pump, and your arms still. Because there's a thing, like while you are exercising, if you're working your specific muscles and stuff really hard, they will actually swell up. They will inflame a little bit and get this pump going on where they look really big. And you're like, holy fuck, yeah, that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. And then you get in the car and you go home and you look at your mirror at home and those muscles shrink a little bit. And you're like, well, what the fuck? Is it the mirrors at the gym? God damn it. And it's not. It's just while you're working, like if you're doing preacher curls. Like whenever I do preacher curls, my biceps get fucking huge and they're like defined. Hey, like anybody that's done preacher curls, you know what I'm talking about. Like you're like bringing it up to yourself and you look down at your biceps and they're way bigger than they've ever looked and you're like, fuck yeah. And you do your 3 or 4 sets or whatever and then you're done and you're like, man, I'm gonna flex in front of the mirror when I get home from the gym. And you get home and it's right back to just being little skinny stuff.
I always feel like a douche nozzle because when I get that pump and I'm still at the gym, I just finished my workout and I'm walking back to the locker room. I don't mean to do it, but my biceps.
You straighten up your shoulders and do the Chad walk.
It looks like I'm doing a fucking like a
like you're on the catwalk, like boom boom.
I mean, you're allowed to admire your work in the mirror at the gym. People do it all the
time. To walk to the gym, but my body's just like you look and feel different, and now you have to walk like this for a minute.
Shoulders back, chin up, chew gum, look like a Chad. Yeah, it's now, like I feel like that sometimes when it gets like halfway through my funk playlist and I get to scoping and it's like, I got that Gaze 38 and that 5 o'clock. I'm in the bushes and I'm scoping with that red dot and it's all that. Like, yeah, like when I'm that song comes on and as I'm walking to the next machine, my walk kind of fluctuates into a strut. With my shoulders back and chin up and chewing gum instead of smoking cigarettes. I want that like crazy King of the Cosmos cheek line. Your cheek, your jaw line or whatever, where if you chew gum way too much, your face starts looking like a pentagon. You know what I'm talking about? The guys was like, this is what happens if you chew gum a bunch. Your jaw bones, the corners of them go like they just like run away from each other.
And you get that low poly chin.
Yeah. What's the truck called? The Elon, the Cybertruck. You got Cybertruck jaw. That's what it reminds me. It reminds me of a low poly model from like a 2001 video game or something. Not that there's anything wrong with that. That's fine. Like I'm not hating. Like I want somebody in the chat who has a jawbone line like that to be like, like. I thought I knew you, Fred.
I was born this way.
I like gum. I like chewing gum. Leave me alone. You smoked cigarettes for 17 years and you have the gall.
Pounding a whole roll of bubble tape, one sitting every day.
Big league chew.
God, you remember Big League Chew back in the day when like the baseball players on the front were these terrifyingly ugly caricatures? Now they just look like big baseball player dudes, but like back in the day they looked like pirates.
Some fucking Bill Plimpton shit.
Yeah. Hold on, let me find vintage
Big.
big.
Oh, they do.
Yeah. Dude, they have it here. Let me show you guys what they look like now. Holy yeah, I don't know. I always thought they looked like the bandits from The Last Unicorn, because like all of the characters in that looked fucking terrifying.
God.
You see it? You type in vintage.
Look at this one. In general.
The one with the watch? Oh, yeah,
No.
that's the first one I've got set up. Hold on a minute.
Ugh. God.
Yeah.
Like they look like the outlaws from The Last Unicorn. I don't know, they're like super fucking gross and weird looking. Hold on a minute. I'll find more. I want to find the ones that I was looking at. Where are they? I know there's more. Yeah, here we go. Yeah,
So
the
they don't
foil pack. Holy fuck.
They don't sell candy cigarettes anymore, but they still make Big League Chew.
Well, yeah, but chew, it's a verb. You chew
but
bubble
it's like
gum.
shredded to look like.
Yeah,
chewing
but
tobacco.
it's you chew bubble gum. You know, if it was called Big League Smoke and it was made to be like candy
Yeah.
cigarettes, then they wouldn't have that.
That's true.
Hold on. They had more than this. Holy fuck. I remember some really old, not Tasmanian Devil.
I always got the grape one when I was in T-ball.
Grape was good. Those are the only two that I knew about, was the purple grape and the pink regular.
Mm-hmm.
So the last one will be the double. Okay. This is what it is now, just so everybody knows. Like this. Actually, I think this was like 10 years ago. And this is the one. Like, this picture here is the one that it is now. Like, I've seen this gum wrapper. Just so you know, this is a pouch of bubble gum, and it's shredded. Like, you know, like shredded mozzarella, where it's just in these tiny little strips of mozzarella cheese. It's like that, but it's bubble gum, and it's a pouch. So it's like a pouch of chewing tobacco, which was popular with baseball players and whatnot. But instead of like pouch tobacco, it's a pouch of shredded pieces of gum instead of tobacco leaves and chaw and whatnot. And these are the two that you can find now. I think this is from like 10 years ago. And this one, out of here! You're out of here! Out of here original and ground ball grape. Line Drive lemon. But yeah, these are the two now. Like when I was a kid in the 80s, they looked like this. They were like super caricatures of like really caricatured, scary looking football and baseball dudes. Like Jesus Christ. There's more. I know there's more. There's like one or two more. But yeah, these were the 80s, the 1980s versions of them. And they looked a lot more scary. God. That was a long time ago.
A shred head. That's what they call people who buy their product, according to their website. They're called shred heads.
Who says this?
Big League Chew on their official website. Buy some now. Become a shred head.
Oh, right, because it's shredded, right?
Yeah.
I'm still trying to find the boxes that say candy cigarettes on them.
That's right. They came in buckets. And baseball bats? They come in kinds of baseball bats.
Did they... I Berenstain Mandel effect remember... Yeah, here we go. These are the ones I remember getting from my ice cream man. You cannot do this anymore. I don't remember them saying the actual brands. Bubblegum cigarettes, but hold on. That's the thing, I can't say for certain as far as like a Mandela old candy cigarettes. Oh, let me look. But I remember them saying candy cigarettes on them. Yeah, these. This is what I remember. These are the ones that I remember. At my school, I didn't get in trouble. My teacher, Mrs. Jacobs. I'm not going to say she was a lesbian, but my family, we all saw her at Ryan's buffet one night with another lady, and they were kind of close with each other. I said, don't get me wrong. I'm gay. I'm married to a guy. I'm gay as hell. This isn't me like hating on anybody, but my gaydar kind of went off. Like, how would I say it? Retroactively, like looking back and what I remembered as like a 9-year-old boy, I was like, yeah, they were totally gay. The way they were dressed, the way they were close to each other. Is interesting to think about now. This is the one I remember. Holy fuck. That's so weird to think about, like when you go back and you're like, I'm 80 to 90% sure my 4th grade teacher, she was a lesbian. And she was one of the most laid back, forgiving teachers I ever had. And that was in 4th grade. That was, like 2, 3, 4 years before I started going through puberty. She let me bring my Sega CD to school.
Aw.
Yeah, she's probably like 65, 70 now. I don't know. But she was really cool. Like, I remember her as being really cool. I know that I drove her nuts on some occasions, but I was super smart. That was right when my mom met my stepdad and showed me some computers. He showed me some computers and stuff, and I started getting into QBasic. Is there anyone in the chat? Let me go to hyena mode, me mode, because it's after hours. I can take my hat off. See this right here? I don't have to wear this. I can just go, and it's just gone. But yeah, in the chat, is there anyone in the chat who has ever programmed something in QBasic? God, I miss that so much. You guys that are 10, 15 years younger than me, I don't know what yours will be, but there will be something that is your equivalent to that. Be like, oh man, I used to, is there, here we go, here's a better one. Is there anyone in the chat right now that had to use a Texas Instruments programming calculator in math class when you were in 8th grade or 9th grade?
Yeah, I remember those.
Do y'all remember the graphing calculators? Do you remember like TI, Texas Instruments? And you would have to program stuff like if X equals 1, and then the line underneath it, you know, A equals A plus 10, or A equals R times 2, stuff like that. That is the program language that I started in QBasic, which is like any kind of basic. It's pretty much the same shit. You're not blowing any minds with it. It's if-then statements and go to 20 colon, go to 30 colon, like whatever. But you type them in. The language that those calculators ran on is BASIC. It's a modified version of BASIC, just like QBasic. Like, here, let me show you a difference. Because this is really cool. I don't mean to waste so much time. Oh my God, I'm gonna cry on stream. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want you to see him. No, hold on a second. Let me find the right screenshots. You'll see some code. That's perfect. There we go. Okay, so QBasic and then TI Basic. I remember it was like 2 days before I started 8th grade. My mom, like on my syllabus thing for 8th grade, it was autumn 1997. And let me get these up here. Last one is positive number. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's already up. Well, fuck me. Yeah, this stuff here. This is QBasic. If you had a Windows computer, even Windows 95, this is what it looked like when you went into DOS and just typed in QBasic. Quick Basic is what it is, but this is what it looked like when you were typing in stuff. Like, this was it. You know, like, if thing happens, then something, 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 end if, like your block if there. It's like when you say, if thing happens, then, and then there's like, you hit enter, and then there's like 20 lines of stuff that happens, and then you put end if. That's a block if. Is where it's not just one line. If something, something, then do something. And it's just like one line. That's just an if-then statement. But if you go, if something, something, then, and then you put a whole bunch of stuff here, and then when you're done, you put the function end if at the end of it. That's like a multi-line if-then statement. It was called a block if.
And then in 1990, this was 1992, 93. No, it was 93. Not that early. It was 1993, like late 93, early 94 was my 4th grade year. But at the beginning of the 4th grade year, like summer break 93 to autumn 93, I was learning QBasic when I was like 9 years old. Almost 10 years old. Because, yeah, in September 93, I would have hit 10 at the beginning of the 4th grade year. Yeah. So that was about how old I was, and I was looking at this shit on my stepdad's computer. And anyway, 4 years later, 97, I'm starting, 8th grade. I'm in Algebra 1 honors. Biology 1 honors, and like I had a lot of honors classes. Like I was smart. It's just when I started going through puberty that I just didn't want to fucking go to school anymore. But anyway, like you get, these were the things. I had a TI 86. There's an 84, 85, and I think the TI 80 or the TI 81, the dark blue one, the basic one. Yeah, I think it was TI 81 that if you didn't have one, that's like the court-appointed lawyer of graphing and calculators. If you didn't buy your own, you could go in the back and be like, I'm broke. Can you get me one of these? And they just give you the little blue one in this box of like 100 of them. And they're like from the 80s. And yeah, this is what the screen looked like. This was your screen. This was your word processor. And that's how I remember that's how you did a block if. You would do if blah, blah, blah. And then if it was just a one-line thing, you would hit enter, and then you would put the line of what happened. But if it was a block if, you would put blah, 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 if blah, blah, blah. And then the next line would just be the word then. And then you just put a bunch of lines and keep going until you get to the word end. Or you put an else, where if it's not this case, then it does all this stuff. That is a block if. Yeah, this is like when I was 8, 9, 10 years old. Like it was like, I would make video games back. They're like, you are in the house. There is a door to the left and a door to the right. Do you use the left door, L key, or the right door, R key? And then it's like input. And it's like, if input is L, then do this. If input is R, then do this. Else, do, I don't understand that command. Try again. And it would be like one of those text games. I made, me and my friend Jackson, back in middle, like even just in fucking elementary school, we were in 5th grade together. 5th grade and 6th grade, me and Jackson, he would come over and hang out. And we would program like stupid text-based QBasic games until like 3 in the morning. It was fucking great. My buddy Jackson, he was the one when we were in 5th grade, or it was the summer after 5th grade, that we went out on the golf course in the neighborhood like behind my house. And we sold Otter Pops. You remember, you all remember Otter Pop? Freezer Pops, the long freezer pops where you cut the top off of them and they scar up the corners of your mouth because they're sharp and they hurt, but they taste good. It's frozen water, corn syrup, freezer pops or whatever. But we sold those and we made lemonade, and we would run back to my mom's house and get more lemonade. And we sold lemonade for one afternoon on a Saturday when everyone in this like posh rich neighborhood was playing golf. And by the end of the afternoon, we had made enough money to like ask my mom to go to the store, to Walmart, so we could go and buy the 5 floppy version of Doom 2. We sold freezer pops on the golf course in the neighborhood behind my house to get money, and we made like $65 after like 4 or 5 hours. It wasn't anything organized by anyone else. I was like, dude, let's go out there and do it. We can it's just because like we heard about Doom 2 and I had the first one and I wanted to play the second one so bad. I was like, dude, like, let's do it. And we did. We both like convinced each other to go out and sell freezer pops and lemonade out on the fucking golf course. And after like 4 or 5 hours, we made like $55-60. Because I remember, I think Doom 2, I know for a fact it was either like $49.99, maybe it was $39.99. Fuck, I can't remember. It was $39.95, $49.95. It was one of those. I know it wasn't $59.95. It was $39.95 or $49.95 for the PC version. Because remember, this is when PC games were in Walmart and you can get them like super cheap. And I'm saying this now. I think the statute of limitations on grand larceny have run out since then. So yeah, like late. So let me look, because I'm curious. I want to look this up. I want to look. Let me look. Doom 2 release date. September 30th, 1994. I know it was already out. The very first Doom game I ever played, I think, was the Doom 2 demo at Sam's Club. It wasn't the first level, it was the second level. There was a shareware of Doom that was set up at the Sam's Club with the keyboard. I think the joystick was there too. I don't remember. It was really hard to play. And it was the second level of Doom 2. I remember playing that. And I did pretty good. And there was like a line of people behind me wanting to play it. They were like in their 20s and 30s. And I was, like 10 years old. Good memories. I'm sorry, I don't mean to ramble so much. But, like, if you ever wanted to hear about somebody who grew up in that time, I could tell you some stories. It's like when I hear about these older nerd dudes that are sitting around talking about, like, oh, when I got my Commodore 64 and my Amiga, I played Chaos Engine on Amiga. I want to hear about that. I love, like, especially if it's just like 5 or 10 years younger than me or earlier than me. From like, oh, I was born in the 70s and we got a Commodore 64 and an Atari and an Amiga and we didn't have consoles. My family was strictly a computer household. We used keyboard and mouse for our games all the way back to the early 90s. Like, I love hearing about stuff like that. Because in 1993, in 3rd grade, we had a Commodore 64. I played the best survival horror game I have ever played, adjusted for technology available at the time. Project Firestart. Project Firestart is, I think it's like, well, I mean, you can split hairs and get into semantics or whatever, but I think Project Firestart is the first survival horror game. Like Dead Space, it is the first Dead Space. There's multiple endings. You can save a girl from being ripped apart by aliens. And put her, like, eject her
out of the trash pod and then go to your ship and collect the trash and get her out of the trash pod before the Prometheus explodes or whatever. Jesus Christ. Yeah. After my mom got me a Super Nintendo when I was like 8. And my sister, with her birthday money, got us a Sega CD. But after that, every video game system I bought was with my own money. Saved from Christmas and birthday and allowance and all that. And any time that I didn't have the money and they had a new thing, and I was like, Mommy, please, please, I just needed something, please. Like, I didn't get it. She's like, nope, you can save your allowance. But it's gonna sell out. They're not gonna have it anymore, please. Yeah, nah, nothing. Like, back in the 80s with Nintendo, you couldn't just buy every game. You couldn't go somewhere and just, like, find every game. When you went to the store to buy like an NES game, they had the latest 12 or the latest 16 games. It wasn't like GameStop now where like they had used copies of stuff in every game that's ever come out for the system in a bin somewhere. Like Mega Man 1. You couldn't just go to the store and buy Mega Man 1. You'd have to like find a friend who had the fucking game. It was insane. Let me go fill up my drink. I'll be right back. Something's bothering me. What is the... It wasn't Matrix. Are you there?
Yeah.
What was the movie that had the techno song that went like magic people, voodoo people, magic people, voodoo people. I could Google it. Let me Google it. Oh, was it Hackers? Or
I loved Hackers.
I remember that when I was like 9, 10 years. Okay, yeah. If y'all are saying it was like Prodigy, right? Let me see.
Prodigy.
Hackers. Prodigy. The fat of the land.
Just sounded like you said Prodigy for a second there.
I probably did. It's called Voodoo People by the Prodigy. I was right. Okay. I just didn't... I knew it was from a movie. Yeah, dude. what was the fucking... What is it? I'm a 50 terabyte self-evolving neural network double backflip off the high platform. I'm not a swan dive. God, it's so great. I love Fisher Stevens. Number Johnny 5 is alive. Didn't we all watch those together?
I don't think I've watched those with you, but you and Rex probably have.
Short Circuit?
I've seen Short Circuit before, I just don't think I watched it with y'all.
I think, yeah, maybe not. But Rex? Is Rex there? Rex is making another drink, probably.
No, I haven't had one yet.
Yay. Didn't we watch Short Circuit 1 and 2 together?
Yeah, well, we watched the first one.
I thought we
No,
watched the second one.
We did watch
when they got the shut down building in New York and the people were trying to come and steal the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did watch those together. But yeah. I think that was a couple months before we met you, Bubba. Before we got into, what was it, Dark Souls 1? Prepare to Die edition?
I think it was 3.
Mm-hmm.
Was it 3? Because I remember...
Played 1 after 3. But
it was 3. It was in that middle area with the Lothric Knights, with the staircase to the north and the staircase to the south.
And Orlando or Orlando or something like that.
It was in the Dragon Fortress.
But it was early in the game, and you had mentioned, like, I have this friend named Bubba Gum Yin, and he's who used to play this game, blah blah blah. Like, if you want, we can play with him. And just like playing with you for a couple hours in that area when we finished, I was like, do you mind if I like add him to our group thing? Because he seemed really cool. I swear to God that, like, do y'all remember?
Yeah.
Rex specifically. I know Bubba would just remember me being like, hey, this is the thing here. But yeah, I remember because Greg pulled Rex in and I pulled Bubba in. So I remember Greg was like, he told me one day, it's like, I was talking to that Too Much Dynamite guy. He called you Too Much Dynamite for the longest time before we actually like hung out. I was like, okay. That's like, because I knew your stuff and I loved your stuff even before I knew who you were. Cause like I would look at it and be like, oh my God. Like the underwear one where he's like, we'll take 3 or whatever.
That's so old. That's like 3 years old now.
Yeah, that was the first one I saw and I was like, yeah, this dude gets it. But yeah, Greg was like, oh, Fred, you know Too Much Dynamite? I was like, yeah. He's like, I talked to him. I got him to come to the server and blah, blah, blah. I was like, I got like super, like, withdrawn. I was like, oh my God. Okay, so that's like famous Star Fox artist, dude. I'm like, how am I gonna act? And blah, 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 blah. I wasn't like anxiety attack Starstruck or whatever, but I was just like, okay, but I still like that. Like, you know, like last year when I started talking to Neff, Ice Cream Man, the guy that makes Star Fox Event Horizon. Like when we went in our first stream like less than a year ago, I was super, super timid. I didn't know what to say. And then another one when like he brought me in and Estelle Ellis is in there. Still think like you never get over that. Just if anyone's ever wondering like, oh, you're a famous Star Fox guy, how do you feel when like smaller channels blow? I was like, no, I don't look at subscriber count. Like if I look at some Star Fox creator person that I've known about for 10 years and they're doing like crazy cool shit, I'm still going into their podcast like, oh my god, this is fucking this guy. Like, are you there, Fred? Can you hear me? And my heart just starts going crazy, and I'm like, yeah, I'm here. Hi.
Hello.
How are you doing? Like, yeah, I get
It's just like
super
Jennifer
duper shy.
Coolidge, like,
Hi.
it's Jennifer Coolidge. She made this video where it's just like
Daddy,
the
chill.
camera's like scrolling up her body, and she's just like,
Hi.
that's it. That's the video.
Wait. Oh, she's the mom from Gentlemen Broncos.
Yeah.
Right.
And she's
Because
in,
I was like,
White
wait,
Lotus,
is it?
too.
Why was I thinking? What was the other lady? Jennifer Coolidge. For some reason, my mind went to tight pants body rolls.
Oh god, I want to see Jennifer Coolidge do body rolls. That'd be great.
That was Leslie Smith.
Yeah.
Leslie Hall. My bad.
Leslie Hall.
Yeah, no, that was. Oh my god, I remember doing pest control. That had to be like 2013. When did that come out? 2010. Okay. Tight pants body rolls. That. I remember that. That was so great. All right, let me get back to what I'm doing. I'm sorry, I've been running my mouth this whole time, like reminiscing.
Yeah, you have.
I don't. I can't help it. Like it's been good. Like I don't get to talk about this stuff to anybody.
Yeah.
From elementary, middle school, and high school, there is one single human being from all of that time that still hangs out and talks to me, and that's it. I don't get to bring up these memories with anyone else. Hey, Lucky, how you been, man? I haven't seen you in a dog's age. Don't mind that.
What? Daddy, chill.
Man, I've been watching Rex play Final Fantasy VII Remake. What a fucking game. Jesus, Harold Christ.
It's not bad. I'm pretty into it.
Not at all. Like, I haven't beat Final Fantasy VII. I got it spoiled for me when I was running track in 8th grade. But I got to, I got to where, Yuffie and Wu Tai and all that. Like, I got almost to the beginning of the second disc. But I know the story. Obviously I know the story because I had it spoiled for me. But it's such a good game. Stop talking. Why am I stop talking? Why do I?
We're gonna keep talking. So I had to take a break from Final Fantasy VII
because you were crying too much.
I cried 4 times in a row. There were like scenes back to back where I was like, okay, all right, we have to stop for a minute. They just did such a good job.
I cried watching you play, not like gratuitously, but like one of the scenes in the thing it wasn't because like, oh, emotional scene. It was because, oh, I was 13 the last time I saw this, and I remember it. And this was like the detail level I remember seeing it at.
Because, you know, back then on PlayStation, it was like, holy fuck. I didn't know what, like, FMVs were different from actual graphics. I was like, oh my god, the graphics on this are so good. But yeah, that was very, very cool. I just don't know how to describe it. Final Fantasy VII, that was my first PlayStation game. My mom bought me a PlayStation one day. She just, I don't know, she had a raise or a bonus or something, and she felt good, and she was just like, I want to buy Matthew a PlayStation. And go to the store and ask Toys R Us guy, like, what's the big game on this thing that people play? And he was like, oh, this just came out, Final Fantasy VII, it's great, blah, blah, blah. So it was like late 1997, I think. When did it? I was like, FF7 release date. January 31st, 1997. So, yeah, it would have been somewhere in 97, because it would have been later, because I was in 8th grade when I got it. It would have been summer 97, fall 97. But, I didn't get a credit card, or not a credit card, a memory card. Insert Visa to save game.
I haven't played Half-Life yet.
I want you to play co-op Half-Life with me.
Yeah.
Or even if you just play it by yourself, it doesn't matter. But I like the first game and the second game have a fully functional co-op mod where we can play it together. And you can just assume you're Gordon Freeman and we're like nameless deaf mute scientists or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot of games like that where it's like, we made it co-op, but this other, like Halo. First Halo game, you're just another Spartan dude, I guess. Just assume that player one is the main guy and you're a sidekick or whatever. I'm fine with that. I still think the best movie to video game conversion that has ever to this day been made. Second would be GoldenEye on Nintendo 64, but first place is The Warriors for PS2, Xbox, like whatever the fuck. The Warriors, and the fact that the entire game is two-player co-op and you all can go through, because the game starts like a year before the movie or something, and you're going through all the, like, how the gang members join and all the lore, and they've got all the voice actors from the actual actors and everything. And then toward the end, like the second half of the game is the movie. So you go through all the prequel stuff and you're like, oh shit. And then finally you get to a scene where it's like, oh, this is the first scene in the movie. Oh shit. We're in the second half of the game, or however it goes. And it is just magnificent. And they ported the entire thing to PSP. And it was co-op wirelessly with other PSP owners. Like I miss those days of video games where they gave a shit about that stuff. I was like, wait, and it just works with other people. Like the Serious Sam treatment. Serious Sam, if you wanted to play a 4-player game of Serious Sam and you had a computer and an Xbox or whatever the fuck, you could do cross-platform. You could do split screen, one person on a computer playing keyboard and mouse, another person on the same computer playing gamepad or joystick or whatever, and you could connect with people on the internet using completely different setups. And it was amazing.
And nobody does that shit anymore. Boo hoo hoo. But it's just like, we should advance technologically. Why is nothing co-op? I always thought when I was a kid, like, oh man, everything has co-op now, so like all the new games will have co-op. And they're like, no, because microtransactions don't exist in co-op, and we're not making money, so we don't bother paying our developers to do a co-op section of the game, blah blah blah, because there's no money, blah blah blah. And yeah, that's a thing now. And that's why we don't have co-op in games, because it's not long term. Or sometimes I wish, theoretically, in a dream, in a movie from a dream that is not in the real world, I could find the guy that runs EA Games and all of his buddies who completely changed the paradigm of like the evolution of video games and erased them. Just gone. Just gone. Like they never existed. Like what would, like the day that they come in, they're like, what's this video game thing? Hey, this looks lucrative. We can charge. We'll be there when that person needs that extra 32 round magazine for their AK-47. We will be there to charge them for the extra $1 to get the blah blah. Like, yeah, like those people. Yeah, I wish I could erase them from existence. It's like you guys are part of the reason why video games suck now. I want to say this. I want to say something. Blizzard has done some really shitty shit, obviously. And I grew up on Diablo. I grew up on Diablo 2. I still think to this day that Diablo 2 is the greatest 2D RPG game like that of all time. Ever. Even to this day. Diablo 2 Resurrected was, you know, it was putting a shell over your old bathtub and calling it a new bathtub. But it was still pretty good. Diablo 3 was a fancied up, facelifted version of Gauntlet Legends for Nintendo 64. Y'all remember Gauntlet Legends? Red Dwarf needs food badly. Red Dwarf is about to die. Blue Wizard is like it. It was hack and slash. Diablo 3 was a hack and slash game. It was not horrible, but I played through the entire game in 2012 without dying once. I did not die a single time in Diablo 3. Everything was padded and soft modded and safely modified to where everybody had a good experience and nobody died. Like I beat the entire game of Diablo 3 without dying. And potions being a fucking cooldown. Yeah, you have infinite potions, but it's a cooldown. You can only use a potion every 30 seconds, and you can't have any extra potions. It's just a thing you can use once every 30 seconds. It was lame. The story was cool. I liked the story. I liked all of the classes. But holy Jesus Christ, I just didn't like the game. That being said, I just bought my new computer 2 months ago, and my graphics card came with a free code for Diablo 4. And I went into Diablo 4. I'm like, okay, these titty honking, groping, predatory, creepy motherfuckers that are running Blizzard right now, or whatever, like like this company sucks. I want them to fail. I want this game to suck. I want them to be soulless vultures that are asking us for microtransactions to level up in the game, and I want it to fail. I got a free copy with my 4090 and I put in the code and I tried it out. It's actually good. I'm enjoying it. This is coming, like I said, coming from someone who despises the new Blizzard, and it's like it's not the same people who made the old one. It's like the ship of Theseus or whatever. I give credit where it's due, and Diablo 4 has been fun. There has not been one single thing that has popped up in the game that has asked me, like, hey, pay for this and get the thingy thing. Now, when you're at the main menu and you haven't gotten into your game yet, like, yeah, it's ads galore. Like, they're like, oh, buy this and get the season pass for the... But like, no, like I just, like, click continue old game as this character, and I'm in. And I'm inviting my friends in, and we're playing. Like, it's... I hate saying this. This is me with a wrinkled up, stinky nose and rolling my eyes with my hands behind my back and pursing my lips and whatnot. But no, Diablo 4 has been fun. It's actually been a lot of fun. I've died a little bit. It's very challenging. Like coming from someone like I this isn't like 100% reprieve. This is like, oh, this is the old Blizzard back. It's like, okay, that's one in a row for you guys. You've got one in a row. Let's see if, like, the updates and all of the rest of the shit that you guys are promising to do to get away from this horrible business model that you're so notorious for. Let's see if you do it and you stick to your guns. That's all I'm saying. The game has been fun. It's been all right. Speaking from the heart, 90s and early 2000 games is like the golden era. I feel that way too. I remember being like 17, 16 in high school and be like, oh man, if I save $200 from my paycheck this week or this 2 weeks, I can buy a 20 gigabyte hard drive. Oh my God. What tutorial are you listening to? Oh, he's already left, huh? Tutorial? What a fuck up that was. Jesus Christ. I need to get off of here. Nah, we're good. We're good. I just thought that was pretty funny. I've had to pee so much tonight. There you go. Whoa, slow down. Yeah, I gotta tap a kidney. I'll be right back.
I'm sorry, Bubba. I have to pee.
Oh. Русский в чате где? Ой, блин. Еда кошки, хуй на ложке. Making palm leaves? What in the f are you doing? Making palm leaves. Is that a drink? These talking shit. Call right now. Slava, what the что, блядь, ты делаешь?
I'm making a palm tree in the background for my scene.
Palm scene what?
The throne room scene for.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that you were preparing palm leaves for the drink that you're gonna make.
No.
Like a mojito or something.
Yeah, I'm looking at an easier way to make palm leaves in Blender. Because I tried one way, the way that I thought, and the
making
tutorial that
each
I saw is way better.
separate leaf thing its own geometry, or doing a texture.
I was. Well, I made one leaf just to see what it would look like, and then I used the. What's it called? the spin, the edit spin feature. So I can like rotate it around like a tree. But the leaf that I made is crazy high poly, and so I found a tutorial where I could
Each
just, like,
piece
make them...
should just be a 3-lined polygon. Like a blade of grass should just be 3 vertices. I don't know. It depends. It depends on the thing. The way that Slava does it, he makes his high poly and extra wasteful or whatever as he wants it to be, and then takes a screenshot of it and saves it as a texture, and then uses that texture as the leaf. The trees in my scene right now, that's how he does it. Do you mind looking at my screen just for a second? Like, you don't have to do it this way, but I just want to show you how he has the plant set up in this. Yeah, like right here. See, these are all the trees. This one here is 3D. This one here, like I guess you can see, is a 3D model that hasn't had any pictures taken of it. So you can see that here, right?
Yeah.
That's a 3D model. The rest of these are all just a texture. See? This is like what I'm looking at here. It is just like a bent texture of a tree. And if you're worried about that kind of stuff, wait, can I do shade smooth? There, see? Yeah, there's shade flat and shade smooth. These weren't even set to shade smooth. Damn it, Slava. But yeah, like this is a 3 polygon. You see it? It's just 3 rectangles stuck together of a texture, slightly bent, and which is fine. But you see here, if you get super duper close to it, depending on the texture that you export it as, it's gonna be pixelated. You see how it's jagged and pixelated when you get too close to it. And that's just a texture. None that matters, though. This isn't, and remember, this isn't a video game, Rex. This is not something that you're exporting that has to be, 240 frames a second on a halfway decent graphics card or whatever. This is something you are rendering out as a PNG. So if adding a whole bunch of detail or a whole bunch of resolution, like here in this area, you can kind of see the pixelation here on the side. But if you wanted to double this texture, to where you wouldn't notice that anymore. In a video game, it would be slow as fuck. Trying to have something at 120 frames a second or whatever, it would be slow as fuck, and any game designer would tell you don't do that. Don't this texture detail that you're at right now is fine. Don't make it any nicer looking. But since you are doing a thing where it's comic book pages, and like even if you quintupled this quality, rendering out this page or this image for your comic book would be like the difference between 10 seconds and 30 seconds. It's like you're rendering out a single image for your comic book. Who fucking cares if it takes 1 minute or 10 minutes to render? You get what I mean?
Yeah.
If it's a video game, then no, it'd be the opposite. It'd be like, no, you want to optimize this as much as you can. But if it's something, like even for my cartoon, it's not a video game. If it takes 1 minute or 10 minutes to render one frame of my cartoon, the end product is going to be a video file. I don't fucking care if it takes 3 hours to render one frame. I'll leave it going on an abandoned computer in my basement for like 17 days. I don't care. You have that luxury. If it is a comic book thing, have the display resolution of it as something low. You know what I'm saying? Like the difference between render and viewport. Like have it show up as, like whatever bullshit in the viewport, but have the render version like 20 times better. And yeah, it'll take like 5 minutes to render one frame, but it's a page of your comic book. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You're not having to sit there for like 7 days rendering 1 million frames. It's just one image. It's one picture for your comic book. If it takes 1 minute or 10 minutes, and the 1 minute version looks shitty and the 10-minute version looks perfect, and you're just rendering one single image for a background of your comic book, wouldn't you just go with the 10-minute version? You get what I mean?
Yep.
Because there's stuff I've made that I wanted to use for a video game, and it's like I really need to pay attention to how many tries, triangular polygons, or how many quads or tries or whatever this has, because it's going to make a difference in the video game. But if people are looking at what I'm making as a PNG or an MP4, you know what I mean? Just like if you're looking at my thing as an image or just like an MPEG on YouTube, then I want those frames to look as good as possible. And if the only difference is they can be as detailed as I want them to be without worrying how to monetize them, I just hit Control F12 and go to sleep, then go for that. If you're making an animated series that's going to be in video format on YouTube, or exporting stuff for a comic strip that you're doing, leave all that nasty, lazily optimized shit in your details. Like, yeah, try to optimize it for sure, but if you're just making a comic book, or you're just making an animated series where, you can leave something rendering while you go to bed at night, and you don't have to worry about optimizing it for like live video game playing stuff, you do have a luxury there. You do get to fuck around and add, like, I'm not gonna unsubdivide this model. It's got 1 million polys on it. I don't care. It adds 5 seconds to a render time of a thing that is just it's page 17 of my comic book. If it takes an hour while I'm asleep or 5 hours while I'm asleep, it doesn't fucking matter. You get what I mean? I don't mean to go rambling on so much, but if you're not programming a video game, you have so much more leniency with lack of optimization. I don't know. But anyway, to go back to like what you were talking about, that's kind of the difference between, you know, a 2D texture that is just, you know, one plane that is just a texture of a thing. It's like, how close can you get to it before it gets all Nintendo 64? You know, with like the pixelated, the jagged staircase looking pixels and stuff. Like, how close can you get to that? Or you go with, you know, keeping it super high def, and this is like keeping it as a polygon thing, which is nice. But if you have like, you know, a whole bunch of these going on, see, now I've got a whole bunch of them here, and the frame rate's not doing so good. But you have all of them, you know, and they're full 3D, and you don't have to worry about them. But you're gonna get into situations where you have like 20,000 of these on one scene. And you got a couple of them. And you just keep going until you've got like a random thing going on. And you can randomize stuff as much as you want. See? There's scripts you can write. And now you've got some randomization going on. But see, like, you have things like this, and they're all separate, so you change something on one of them, it won't be the same thing. Hold on a second. There's like, you can, let's link object data, link objects, link everything. So now you can go to this one and see when you go into this object, you can change it, and it changes it on all of them. See? Every object is the same. You go in here and change it, all of them change. You can set it to link data and all that. Like, there's so many things you can do. Sorry, I'm rambling at this point.
I just don't know what I should eat. What would be the smart thing to eat right now, Rex? Oatmeal?
Well, you went to the gym today, didn't you?
Not today. Today's my rest day.
That's okay. If you've been drinking, yeah, oatmeal might not be a bad idea. Do you have any fruit to put in it?
Yeah. We got frozen fruit and stuff.
A little protein will help with feeling full too.
And I have, we have a bag of powdered plant-based protein fiber.
You could mix some of that in there with that, actually. That'd be a good idea.
I'm not super hungry. I was just curious, you know.
Just chew thoroughly.
We had our
protein and oatmeal that makes you farty.
Hi. He's your guardian angel.
What the crap?
Oh, let me see if I have some paper towel. God, fucking
I like
snake,
that it's
dude.
singular paper towel.
Some
not
paper
towels.
towel. Some Danish. I love eating Danish. That's one thing that triggers me so fucking hard. Makes my dicky doo turn inside out. Just be like, oh, I love eating Danish. Have you ever had Danish? At Waffle House, you ask them, yes, I would like blackberry Danish. You know, like not a Danish. I love eating a cheese Danish from the restaurant or whatever. It's like, oh, I love Danish. Do you love don't you love eating Danish? And I get super triggered over that. Not like chat room triggered, but just like if I'm at the Waffle House or whatever and someone says that, I'm just like, even if it's proper, I don't even know if it's proper or not. I don't care. It just like for my personal recipiency or whatever, like I didn't like it. I wanted to go home. You want to play some more Don't Starve tonight? You want to continue our game that's like super baby easy?
Sure.
I'd like to.
I guess.
Oh, I love eating Danish. I've been going almost 7 hours. I should probably... Even most of it was bullshit. It's whatever. None of it was bullshit, because I love hanging out with you. Literally, your balls, you put your balls on their table, literally? Dude, that's exactly what you should do. But you didn't capitalize E in effect in Mass Effect.
Oh fuck. Yeah, you're gonna rape me.
Can't wait for the Mass Effect game. Sorry, I'm just looking out for it. Did you already send it?
Yeah. They're trying to leave their balls at the end.
Damn. No, it's all good. They don't care. They don't care.
Dude, it's like 200% they're not gonna answer for that. Like, but
you don't know. You don't know. There's a saying. You miss 100% of the chances that you don't take.
I've always heard it as shots, but yes.
Shots, chances. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Whatever. It's something like that. What are people doing? Why am I here? They're here. Thank you all very much for coming out tonight. I'll probably be on tomorrow. If not, I'll still be working. But thank you very much for coming out, and we'll see you in the next one. Oh shit!